property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
It's iKeating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale. Going on now at iKeating Furniture World.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Name it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all.
The
except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
It's Tundra Month at Cedric Thiel Toyota. With more than 30 new Tundras to choose from, starting under $50,000, there's a Tundra to fit every lifestyle. Built in Texas and sold right here in Bismarck, North Dakota, the Tundra is more than just a truck. It's an experience. Step inside to discover comfort and cutting-edge technology with the very best safety features. From the rugged SR5 to the luxurious Capstone, there is a Tundra for every adventure. Just off I-94 is exit 161 in Bismarck. Cedric Thiel Toyota. Let's go places.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome into the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show of the third day of the Region 4 Division B Boys Basketball Tournament, and these days it's got a whole new meaning to it. We begin with a third place game, which it means something this time around, Corey. We've got two teams that are going to be playing for their opportunity still to make it to the state tournament despite losing in the semifinals 2 days ago. Our first matchup features the TGU Titans and the Our Redeemers Christian School Knights. And then that leads us to the Region 4 Championship, Part 3 of West Hope Newburgh and Bishop Bryan. We've been waiting for it ever since they last played in the District 8 Championship. It keeps getting better and better every time we see that matchup, but again, we've got a meaningful third place game up first between the Titans and the Our Redeemers Knights. I'd like to welcome in my new color commentator here in the tournament, the second color commentator of the tournament after Tony Mueller in quarterfinal Monday, Corey McIver. Thank you for joining us today.
Well, thank you. It's my pleasure. I know Nick had reached out and asked if I would help out. I had some obligations on Tuesday, but happy to be here tonight and in what could probably be, and I know we talked about it on the drive out here, probably two really good basketball games and two games that mean a lot to both all four fan bases as well. So everybody's in for a pretty exciting night of basketball, not just here but all over the state. I know back at the Dome we've got some games going on there and throughout the state. It's just some exciting basketball being played all over the state right now.
With timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed to stay in your car, drive through oil change. It'll take about 15 minutes at any Valvoline Instant Oil Change location in Minot or Bismarck. Also find them online at VIOC.com. The Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on. We'll take a look at our Prestwich Orthodontics players to watch. Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. Get you those starting lineups and tip-off of Day 3 from Newtown in the Four Bears Event Center. Division B Region 4 Boys Basketball Tournament right here on the PSP Network.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Alongside Corey McIver, I'm Owen Patterson, bringing you Championship Thursday, but we still got a third place game as well between the 16-8 TGU Titans and the 16-8 Our Redeemers Christian School Knights. Corey, it's the third matchup between these two teams this year. The first two went to Our Redeemers in the regular season 51-41, and in the District 8 quarterfinals 56-35. When you're playing a team for a third time in the season, it rarely happens, but when it does, what's the mindset for the Our Redeemer side, knowing you've beat them twice and you got to beat them a third time to keep your season alive, and for TGU coming out here and maybe hoping third time's the charm?
Yeah, we talk about it all the time. It's awfully difficult to beat a team, beat a team one time during the season, twice, but it's really, really difficult to really beat a team three times in the season. On the side of Our Redeemers, you take a look at it like, yeah, we've been successful the first two times. What did we do in those two games that led us to have the success that we had in the two victories? And whatever that is, let's just stick. That should be the game plan going into this third game. Is let's just stick with what got us here, the two wins, and be ready to play. And on the flip side with TGU, were there some things that, had they gone the other way, some mistakes that we made maybe early in the games, and that we could maybe clean up a little bit and be ready to go. Both teams are going to come out with a game plan. There's really not going to be a whole lot of surprises left on either side, and really in both of these games. But it's just going to be, we're going to roll the ball out and we're going to get going, and we're just going to hope that the game plans that we used in the two previous games, as far as Our Redeemers is concerned, they still work. And TGU's just kind of take a look back at the film and see if there's some mistakes that they made, and just kind of clean up the mistakes and see what happens after that.
As for some individual players that'll make a difference, starting on the Titan side with our Prestwich Orthodontics player to watch. Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages, and offers 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out online at mynotbraces.com. Well, it's going to be the 6'7" sophomore Sage Hansen. We've talked about some supporting pieces over the course of the first 2 days of the tournament and going back to District 8, but this is a kid where you can't not notice him out on the court. He stands out, and for not just his size, but for his basketball skill.
Yeah, exactly. You look at, there's guys all over the state that have the size, but you link that together as far as size, ability, being able to play with his back to the basket, being able to come out and step out in the three, because nowadays everybody thinks they're a three-point shooter, and it shows sometimes too. So can he be that dual threat, and can he lead that? Can he do that today against an Our Redeemers team that plays really good defense, especially down the stretch in the postseason? Can he kind of get the rest of his team to kind of rally around him as well? And it's going to be a lot of role-playing guys on both sides of both teams on both sides of the court. It's those role-playing guys that, you've got your stars and you got your stud players that maybe put the points up on the board, but you're going to have those role-playing guys that whether it's 2 minutes or 20 minutes, they're going to contribute somehow. So it's just a matter of what Sage can put around him as far as and getting those teammates involved early too is another thing. So don't just have all the pressure on him, but spread the ball around a little bit and get his teammates involved, get the confidence there, and then it becomes a matter of who do you focus on, and then you have your star players can kind of excel after that.
Well, we know Our Redeemers can play defense, but as for the guy who can put the ball in the basket, they've been relying on Jace Weekly all week long. He went in double figures 2 nights ago, against Bishop Ryan. He's the Prestwich Orthodontics player to watch for the Knights because, again, you can help the other team off the board, but you got to score at the same time.
Exactly. And like I said, Our Redeemers plays really good defense, especially in the postseason down the stretch. Brock Tietz, head coach, he does a great job of getting his kids ready to play defense, because he knows, you can put as many points on the board as you want, but if you can't keep the other team off the scoreboard and successful, you're going to have trouble. And knowing Jace Weekly and Ari Deemers back from when the old district before the realignment and the 3-class system, South Prairie being in that district, playing teams like Ari Deemers and Minot Ryan, and in the same region as West Hope Newburgh, we know some of these teams pretty well, and we've seen Jace Weekly go from freshman 8th grader to what he is now, and we knew that he's the type of guy that he can stop a drive momentumly on defense and offense, and he's definitely going to be somebody we're going to watch here in this game.
As for a look at the keys for the teams, the keys to the game are brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. With over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts and the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Starting again with TGU, this is a team that has had a gauntlet of a postseason schedule dating back to District 8. You started out in the quarterfinals against this R. Deemers team at the Minot Auditorium. Then after that, you can't lose again in the district tournament. Beat Surrey in the loser-out game, beat Velva in overtime in the region qualifier. That was no easy task for the Titans. And then you get here to Region 4, you got to beat ranked Wilson Trinity Christian, and then they ran into, of course, a ranked West Hope Newburgh team. They got to get up again and play another tough 32 minutes.
Yeah, I mean that's just the end of their season. That's not even counting the beginning of the year and regular season as well. I mean, when it's tournament time, the end of February, beginning of March, you have to be ready to play expect to be playing your best basketball and be ready to go. And this is just another game, and to add to that another gauntlet of games that they're going to be playing, and they've been successful in the game so far. There's no really reason to expect anything less. That at least it's going to be, they're going to give our Redeemers a game, and they're going to give them everything they have.
For the R. Deemers Christian School Knights, they've allowed 39.2 points per game in the postseason. Corey, I know as a coach yourself, that's a number that is in your dreams good. That's how they've been playing here in the postseason. They got to pick up a win today, and they got to make chances count. There can't be a scoring chance that goes unaccounted for.
Yeah, you look at the. We could talk all we want about their defense, and the numbers don't lie. That's the beauty of looking at stats and everything. That you have it right there on paper. You're allowing 39 points a game. You're doing something really well. You're doing something really special on defense, and so that's something that they're just going to hang their hat on again, and say, hey, we've done this all year. We going to continue to do it. But yes, you as a coach, when talking to the girls at South Prairie, I always stressed on we can't have wasted possessions. Meaning every time we have the ball, we have to come away with some kind of points, whether it's a basket, free throw, or whatever. But we can't be playing really good defense and causing turnovers and not being effective on the offensive end or throwing the ball away themselves. So you have to take care of those opportunities when they present themselves, because you never know, that could be the possession that determines whether or not you continue your season on Saturday or not.
One final thing to get to on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, and take a look at the Region 4 bracket and how we got to today. Starting on Monday, a District 8 sweep. TGU defeated Williston Trinity Christian, ranked number 8 in the state, 67-58. West Hope Newburgh took care of business against Kenmare Bowbells. Bishop Ryan the same against Powers Lake, and R. Deemers with another strong defensive effort took down the underdogs from Alexander 55-33. In those All-District 8 semifinals, it was West Hope Newburgh that beat TGU 65-54. That was a game that thought maybe we could see an upset there. TGU just a hard-fighting team, but West Hope Newburgh, they came away with a victory due to some superior three-point shooting. And Bishop Ryan, another battle in Magic City against our Deemers. They pulled out a 58-52 win, so that sets up today's matchups. I know we've got that big championship game to come, but we can't stress it enough. This third-place game matters.
No, yeah, this is exciting, and we've talked about this. We talked about this on the ride up, and I've talked about this issue with fans as well too, especially with the new 3-class system and the way the tournaments are set up. Like, this third-place game is just as important as the championship game as far as extending your season. You win this third-place game, you still give yourself a chance on Saturday to make it to the state tournament. You lose, you go home. So this game, you expect both teams to come out trying to execute as best as they can right off the bat, and hoping that they can kind of keep the momentum on their end for as much of the game as possible.
When you visit the Valvoline Instant Oil Change They don't waste your time or their own. With timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed, it's a stay-in-your-car drive-through oil change that they offer. It'll take about 15 minutes at any of their locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online as well at VIOC.com. That does it for the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Quick 30-second break. We'll have the national anthem, starting lineups, and tip-off for the Four Bears Event Center ahead of game 1 of 2 here on this Thursday doubleheader to end the Division B Region 4 Boys Basketball Tournament on the PSP Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, basketball fans, we're here at the
from the 26-yard line, nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Demons already. Handoff, Hankey dances in the hole. Now he speeds and bursts outside, accelerates to the 20, 15, 10, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Hankey, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick-out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping them out.
things for them throughout the year. We give them birthday parties, we give them holidays. Every holiday there's an activity for our veterans. It's just not Veterans Day or Memorial Day. For our deceased veterans, they do not just give them a flag and put them on a banner and let them lay there. We fly their flags amongst our community activities in the summertime. We recognize them, we remember them. Our veterans go way back to the warrior days of the plains, to the scouts, starting with the world wars. If you were not here the other night, or both nights, I said that our grandfathers were not American citizens and fought in World War I. As the song is being rendered, you remember them. You remember those people, your relatives, your ancestors that have fought for this country, as well as those that are maybe came home and were not 100%. And for those veterans that are able to get around and get to these activities that are on both sides of these bleachers this evening, and also for these younger ones, our children, our juniors and seniors that are thinking about joining the service, you say something to your higher being, creator, whatever you want to call it. Jay, if you would please.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the balls bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner
Well, the wise words of Charlie Moran, the PA announcer here at the Four Bears Event Center. He has done a spectacular job, as has the DJ down there. DJ Rock, getting the tunes pumped up here in the Four Bears Event Center. All right, it's time to meet your starting lineup, starting with the visitors on the scoreboard. The Our Redeemers Christian School Knights, they're going to go with a 5'11 sophomore guard, number 5, Peyton Linbo, 6'4 junior forward, number 10, Jace Weekly, 6-foot freshman guard, number 13, Wyatt Weekly, 6'2 freshman forward, number 14, Nolan Schmidt, and the 6'4 junior center, number 33, Andrew Eby. For fourth-year head coach Brock Tietz, the Knights come in with a record of 16-8. They are the 3 seed out of District 8. Their path to this point here in the region tournament, quarterfinal round win over Alexander 55-33, and they lost 2 nights ago to in-city rival Bishop Ryan 52-58. Corey, we can't stretch this enough. It's all about the defense for the Knights.
Yeah, absolutely. You look at this Our Redeemers team, and again, from being a past in this district, even up till last year before the realignment in the 3-class system, going up against Brock Tietz, at least once during the regular season, and then sometimes meeting him in the district tournament. He always has his teams ready to go as far as the defense goes, and offensively he's gonna make you play defense. You as a coach, game planning against an Our Redeemers team, he expects you to play defense on them, and if you don't, if you only want to play defense for a little bit, they're gonna expose that to you, and they're gonna find either a layup or a wide open 3-point shot. So they're just gonna run sets at you, and they're gonna force you to play defense. And if you can't do it, they're gonna expose it to you. So that Towner is gonna be faced with a monumental task of not only trying to score more than 39 points in tonight's contest, but they're gonna have to work really hard on the defensive end to limit the amount of open shots that Our Redeemers is gonna have.
For the TGU Titans, 6'1 senior guard number 20, Ty Schmidt, gets the starting lineup underway, followed by the 5'8 junior guard number 21, Brooklyn Johnson, 6'4 junior forward number 22, Carson Hammond, 6'1 junior forward number 30, Jackson Nelson, and the 6'7 sophomore forward, our Prestwich orthodontic players to watch, number 33, Sage Hansen. He averages 18 points and 11 rebounds per game. For head coach Billy Seawright, the Titans also with a record of 16-8. 2 of those losses coming to Our Redeemers. What's going to be the definite key today, Corey, to get over the hump?
Well, I think they're just going to have to take a look at and tell themselves, hey, what got us here? What got us to this point where we're going to play Our Redeemers now a third time, and know fully well that every coach can tell you, it's tough to play a team a second time and beat them. It's really tough to play a team a third time and expect to beat them, because again, if you have any secrets left, you're going to use them right now. But there's odds are you've probably shown all the cards in your hand right now. So as far as being surprised on something that either side is going to do, it's probably not going to be there. Yeah, there might be a wrinkle here and there in some of the offense or defensive schemes that they're going to do, but there really shouldn't be any full-blown surprises as far as both teams are concerned. But TGU is just going to have to rely on Sage, and he's going to have to get his teammates involved. And the more guys you can get involved and get going, the harder it is for even a good defensive team like Our Redeemers to try and focus on 1 or 2 guys.
TGU, the 4th seed out of District 8. They're the designated home team here, being on top of the bracket. They'll be in the home white uniforms with the red numbers and letters outlined in blue with the red and blue trim. Our Redeemers Christian School in the road black jerseys once again. That's the 3rd time wearing them this week with the white numbers and letters outlined in blue with the blue trim. Titans are going left to right, Knights right to left on your screen. Welcome in to the Region 4 third place game here on the PSP Network. Once again, alongside Corey McIver, I'm Owen Patterson. We've got a great crew here ready to bring you championship night from Newtown. It's not our last night of coverage here, as we've got the state qualifiers as well. You can also find the 3rd place and championship game out of Region 3 over on the other PSP Network stream. We thank you for choosing Region 4 tonight. We've got 2 good basketball games to bring you. Titans win the tip, going left to right once again. Here's Ty Schmidt to the near side, and Brooklyn Johnson. He's going to find Jackson Nelson. He's played really good inside on the offense for TGU and defensively. He's been tasked with some of the best scores from their opposition, and he's done quite well. TGU works around the perimeter. There's Sage Hansen, well outside the 3-point line. Now going to go in. He's got a pretty good defensive matchup in Andrew Eby that might limit him a little bit on the block. Schmidt up to Hansen, top of the key, got to get a shot off. won't be able to, and a good defensive start for the Knights. How much better could it get there for Coach Teets?
Yeah, I don't think you probably could have asked for a better way for our Redeemers to start out defensively. I mean, you get a couple shot clock violations. You're forcing that team to play, to move the ball around for 35 seconds, and you don't get a good shot off. That can kind of deflate you a little bit, but we'll see. There's still plenty of basketball left to be played here.
Absolutely. First possession for the Knights on offense. Linbo almost let it go. Johnson went for the steal. Now he's out of position. They find Andrew Eby, knocked away by Hammond. Good hustle play there by Carson Hammond. Ty Schmidt brings it across the half-court line. Pass up ahead to Nelson. Into the middle, and Sage Hansen stops at the free throw line. Kick out to Johnson, a sneaky good three-point shooter for the Titans. He's come up big in the postseason for them, specifically in that Region 4 qualifier against Velva back at the auditorium. Pass to Schmidt. Finds Nelson on the cut to the basket. In and out, no good for Jackson Nelson. Our Redeemers with the rebound. Here's Linbo. It's no surprise to anybody anymore. He is the top three-point shooter for our Redeemers. He's hit nearly 73s on the season, shooting at a 50% mark. Kick out to Nolan Schmidt. He's going to drive into the lane. Get around Nelson and Hansen, but he is blocked. Forces the travel. And we've got a turnover now on the Knights.
Yeah, you have a pretty good start on both sides. Actually, both teams playing pretty good defense here. We got our Redeemers coming out with some kind of token full court press, but it looks like Towner was able to break that pretty easy for a layup.
They do. It's a pass up ahead to Carson Hammond. He finishes with the layup, and those are our first points on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. They'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Also find them at bnc.bank online. Steal on the press by the Titans, and a quick possession leads to an and one for Ty Schmidt. He's off to the Serve Pro free throw line. TGU getting fast break points their own way here against our Redeemers.
Yeah, TGU's doing a pretty good job of at least catching the ball at the perimeter and looking at the basket, and they're able to kind of sneak in behind some of the defense, and they're not paying really attention to the weak side and focusing more on where the ball is. And if the TGU can expose that a little bit more, you're going to have a lot more opportunities underneath the basket.
With 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians at Serve Pro, Ty Schmidt makes the first and only free throw there, completes the three-point play. It's a 5-0 advantage for the TGU Titans. Knights still looking for their first points of the game. Wyatt Weekly to Nolan Schmidt, top of the key, near side again. Linbo thought about a three, now going to put it on the ground, knocked away by Johnson. Ends up in the hands of Wyatt Weekly from downtown. He missed it. Schmidt with the rebound. Bringing up to Hansen, running the floor. We've already played 2.5 minutes. Looking for Hansen inside. Eby knocks it away. It'll stay with TGU. 22 on the shot clock. Titans inbounding underneath their own basket.
Yeah, it almost looks like Sage was probably hoping he got that post-entry pass a little sooner because he had the position. But they're going to know. Our Redeemer's going to realize that when he gets on the block, they're going to be collapsing down on him.
Loose ball picked up by Carson Hammond, and he's blocked by Jace Weekly. It stays with TGU. Shot clock continues to run down to 10 seconds. Johnson, nice back cut, got open, and Nelson found him.
Yeah, again, Towner's doing a great job. As soon as the ball is entered somewhere, they're cutting to the basket, and they're coming out, and I think they're catching our Redeemers off guard just a little bit here to start the game.
Yeah, Titans, they haven't done too much full court pressure in this tournament. Weekly able to get right through the defense. There's the first points for our Redeemers. Maybe that takes a bit of the pressure off.
Yeah, it's always good to get that first basket out of the way. Now you can kind of have the nerves calm down a little bit and go out and play, hopefully play a little bit of defense, although we got a little bit of foul here on the drive to the basket.
Foul's going to go against Wyatt Weekly of our Redeemers. That's his first, team third already of the quarter. Ty Schmidt back at the Serve Pro free throw line. Misses the first of two. Specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration, it's Serve Pro. Schmidt misses both. 1 for 3 start at the line for Ty Schmidt, the senior for TGU. The only senior on their roster. Weekly backing down Nelson in the block. Out to Nolan Schmidt. Open look for 3. Going to take it. Miss it. Offensive rebound. It'll stay with the Knights and a new shot clock. Schmidt finds Linbo. Over to Weekly again. Guarded by Brooklyn Johnson. Now Jace Weekly working in the post again against Nelson, but another shot off the mark. Johnson fires a pass to Hansen. He's open on the block. Sorry, that was Hammond. Carson Hammond with 4 early points, and the Titans lead by 7. Steal in the backcourt by Johnson on the deflection by Hammond. Schmidt right to the basket for 2, and that's going to call a Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the court. Brock Teets wants to talk it over. The Titans forcing turnovers and getting easy baskets. It's 11-2 with 3:44 left in the first quarter.
Facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial.
For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at any of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston, or online at driveryan.com. Bring you that Ryan Family Dealerships timeout called by our Redeemers. Corey, what do you think was discussed there in that break, other than let's just break this press?
Well, I think that was one. I think with Brock, I think just talking about just taking our time on against the press and maybe taking the dribble or two, forcing them to see what they're going to have to do and maybe get the ball in the middle. But I think the other thing he probably was stressing is being able to get back on defense, because they've given up, probably at least 3, maybe 4 wide open layups on the weak side just by not paying attention to it.
Knights inbounding the basketball underneath their own hoop. Weekly was still out of bounds when he went to catch that basketball. Didn't establish himself inbound. So that'll be a turnover against the Knights on a really good-looking scoring opportunity. Schmidt dribbles it right across the half-court line. Into the offense for the Titans, Hansen. Sorry, that's Hammond to Nelson. Haven't had a problem with it all tournament until today. 3 on the way from Ty Schmidt. That's no good. Rebound by Colin Swenson in the game for the first time for our Redeemers. Austin Blowers the first one in for TGU. Eby. He traveled. Looked a little odd from up here.
Yeah, it looked like when he came in that power step, maybe took a step, and then when he went to go step back and reverse, I think he picked up his pivot foot a little too soon there. But you can see our Redeemers just a little bit off offensively here, but hopefully eventually for them, they'll get another maybe bucket here off a transition or something, kind of loosen it up a little bit.
TGU leading 11-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Region 4 third place game here from Newtown, North Dakota. Jackson Nelson finds Ty Schmidt at the elbow. To the other side, Carson Hammond, mid-range, missed it. Jace Weekly with the rebound. Gus Engelhard checks in for the Knights. He fires a pass up ahead to Eby. Interesting move there on the double clutch, but Nolan Schmidt there to clean up the mess.
Well, I think the nice thing is that our Redeemers getting the ball, and they're looking to push the ball up the floor. I think both teams are actually doing a pretty good job of when they get the loose ball or to get a steal, they're transitioning. They're trying to get the ball up the floor, so not allowing either team to really get back and get a defense set.
Here's Schmidt again on the far side, right in front of the Knights bench. Over to Blowers, or sit near side to Carson Hammond. 4 Knights players playing defense in the paint. Sage Hansen for 3, trying to get hot here in the first quarter. Missed it. Swenson went for the rebound and tripped over Hammond. That's going to cause the foul as Carson Hammond still down.
Yeah, he went down after the loose ball and kind of got his, almost looked like he kind of got his head driven down on the floor there a little bit. I know when he came up, he was kind of holding his head a little bit, but hopefully nothing too serious or anything. But looks like he's staying in the game here, at least for a little bit.
Get it into Weekly. Lots of contact there as he caught it. Over to Engelhard. Sprints up the floor with the basketball. Back to Jace Weekly. He'll spin into the lane. Lost the handle. Awkward pass. Grabbed by Engelhard in the corner. Our Redeemers still on offense. They work around the 3-point line. 20 seconds on the shot clock. 1:45 left, first quarter. Swenson to Eby. Andrew Eby faces up the defense. Post touch here for Jace Weekly. Fadeaway shots up and no good. Rebound off the hand of Sage Hansen, still loose. Fighting for it is Nelson and Weekly. Hammond came in there. That's going to cause the jump ball. Possession arrow goes to our Redeemers.
Yeah, I kind of like that last offensive set there, our Redeemers. They were able to kind of get their two bigs in a high-low situation. It's just a matter of once that guy at the low block gets his position, they should be looking to try to get that ball to him right away.
Swenson on the inbounds pass. He missed the three. TGU this time, Hansen grabs the rebound with two hands, able to secure it. That's Cooper Ship in for TGU, wearing number 14. Haven't seen him all tournament. Finding Hansen. There's Ship in the middle. He's blocked by Weekly. Oh, that's going to be a foul. And Cooper Ship led to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2 shots.
Yeah, again, a great job by TGU there. Got the ball down at the block. Sage got the ball down there at the block, and we had a player cutting to the basket. Again, our Redeemers really not either saw him coming and just a step too late, or just flat out didn't see him coming at all. But expect to see that a lot from TGU here in this game of cutting to the basket without the ball and just making the defense play all 5 guys.
Cooper Ship, the 5'10 junior, makes the first attempt for the Serve Pro free throw line, and he's going to go 2 for 2. And then immediately check out of the game, but a big 2 points there from Cooper Ship off the bench. Largest lead of the day for the Titans currently sits at 13-4. Just 1 minute left in the first quarter. Knights with 4 points on the board. Weekly dribbles well outside the 3-point line. Now goes back to the right. Hands off to Schmidt. He gets going to the free throw line, picks up his dribble. 15 on the shot clock. Linbo. Back to Weekly again. Trying to drive into the middle of the defense. Pull up from the elbows, no good. Field goal percentage has not been nice for our Redeemers here in the early going. There's Bowen Sikora. TGU using more players than usual. They've brought 3 off the bench. Less than a second difference between shot clock and game clock. Hansen, guarded by Eby, finds Jackson Nelson. Now into the middle of Sikora. Sikora trying to make a move against Bryce Vibeto, another new name into the game. Nelson off the rim, missed it. Linbo with the rebound, and our Redeemers can't get a shot off. After 1 quarter, great start for the Titans. They've handled the our Redeemers defense well, and the Knights, they need to get on the scoreboard in the second quarter. It's 15-4 as we head to break on the PSP Network.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country, we know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
The trick to throwing well is knowing where you want the ball to go. Like how the local bankers at First Western Bank and Trust take the time to learn about you and recommend the banking services like online banking or personal loans that keep your goals on target.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
All right, there we got the score correct. Corey, I shouldn't doubt my stats too much.
Well, as a son of a former math teacher, I've always been taught to check your math and then check it again, and then when in doubt, check it a third time. So I was coming up with 13 just like you were, so I think they just had a mistake there on the scoreboard here, but they got it fixed here to start the second quarter.
I was looking at your stat sheet, my stat sheet. I was replaying every shot that I could remember, and I was like, there's no way they had 15. 13-4 is the score. I went to break even saying the score, 15-4. Titans with the basketball to start quarter number 2. Schmidt, no luck, putting up a shot in the paint. And they're going to say he was on the baseline with the basketball, so that'll be a turnover against the Titans.
Yeah, that was a tough go there by Schmidt, just driving in against 4 guys and try to get guys to kick that out a little bit, because obviously with 4 guys in the paint, there's going to be a lot of open guys around the perimeter.
Schmidt hands off to Wyatt Weekly. Knights into the offense here, Corey. Just 4 points in that first quarter. What do you think's got to change offensively?
Well, I think just keep doing what they're doing. I think right now just getting the ball inside of the bigs is going to be key. I think TGU did a great job in that first quarter, forcing them to play most of their offense about 20-plus feet away from the basket.
Eby with 2 for the Knights, followed up by Brooklyn Johnson with 2 for the Titans. It's back to a 9-point lead for TGU.
Yeah, TGU isn't wasting any time, even on a made basket or missed basket. They're getting the ball up the floor and they're pushing the issue. And if TGU can sustain this ability and sustain what they're doing now here in the first quarter and a minute of the second quarter, continue it all through the entire game, they're gonna feel pretty good about themselves after the game. So our Redeemers has got to find a way to slow the tempo down a little bit and just do what they did right here and just get the ball to the basket.
Peyton Linbo with a wild shot, got it over 2 defenders and it went in. Our Redeemers 4 points to start the second quarter, slowly cutting into the deficit. They trail 8-15. This broadcast on the PSP Network brought to you by Minot State University with more than 96%. Our recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Be seen, be heard, be you. Sage Hansen in the scorebook for the first time as that one goes off the rim and in. Sage makes it 17-8.
We talked about him being the player to watch, and really that was his first points of the game and came in the second quarter. His role, the role players, and it kind of did exactly what I thought, what I kind of expected them to do, and they kind of picked up the slack here in the first quarter and continued to do it here in the second.
Jackson Nelson for 2. Well, don't worry, Corey. Sage Hansen, we've seen it in the postseason. I mean, he scores 20 points a game, but 15 of those 20 points a game come after halftime. It's just a wild thing for him. Takes him a bit to get going.
Yeah, no, I've been around the game long enough to know that your star players will turn it on when they're ready to, and it's almost like a light switch for them. They'll find a way and they'll flip the switch on and they'll contribute just like the rest of his team is right now too. So
double-digit lead for the Titans as they grab the rebound on the missed shot. Back to Jackson Nelson. 6 scores already for the Titans as we've still got 5.5 left in quarter number 2. Passing it around the 3-point line, not putting it on the ground yet. Now Schmidt will attack baseline. Shot deflected by Jace Weekly. Rebound by Peyton Linbo. Linbo up to Jace. Jace scored the first 2 points for our Redeemers. It's been quiet since. Schmidt stuck in the lane. Out to Jace Weekly. He's going to try and work against Nelson. That's not going to be an easy task. Puts up an off-balance shot. He missed it. Hansen with another rebound. Schmidt slipped on his way down the court. Hammond, nice move for 2. Carson Hammond having a nice first half with 6 points. Guy that averages 15 on the season. Wyatt Weekly was trapped in the corner, and Coach Teet's going to call another Ryan Family Dealerships timeout. He's got 3 remaining for the game. Just under 5 minutes left in the first half. Our Redeemers trails by 13. This broadcast on the PSP Network is brought to you by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza tonight. Call now at 701-852-1700 to place an order. Planet Pizza serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Colin Swenson back on the court for our Redeemers as they inbound the basketball following the Knights timeout. Schmidt dribbles with the right hand. Finds Eby. Oh, no good. Nothing really falling that should be for the Knights. And that goes back to our keys to the game, Corey. We said take advantage of the opportunities right there. You got the defense to collapse, found Eby for an open 2. You just got to make that one count.
Yeah, exactly. We've had a whole season of watching our girls kind of struggle with that at times too. Just having those opportunities where you draw those defenders over and you have this nice wide open layup and you just can't finish. And those are those wasted possessions that I kept talking to our girls about that we're seeing a lot here from our Redeemers in this first half.
Nelson traveled before the shot. Good defense there by the Knights. Well, for a team that averages giving up 39 points per game, TGU is doing a good job surpassing that average before the half. Schmidt lost his dribble. Guarded now by Hansen, gets the pass away to Wyatt Weekly. That wasted some time for the Knights in their offensive set. Schmidt going right to the basket. Hansen from behind. He's going to get called for the foul. First trip to the Serve Pro free throw line for the R-Redeemers Christian School Knights. It'll be Nolan Schmidt.
Henson, first personal, third team foul of the quarter.
Schmidt sinks to first with 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians at Serve Pro, bringing you the Serve Pro free throw line. Another reminder, this broadcast on the PSP Network is brought to you by Shields. Shields of Minot and Bismarck have every sporting good possible, along with footwear and fashion. Shop online at shields.com. Proud supporter of the PSP Network's mission of promoting local athletes. Nolan Schmidt goes 2 for 2. Makes this a 21-10 game. Back down to 11 again. Titans offense looking to get started here with Cooper Ship on the court. Ship up to Carson Hammond. Stands at the top of the key. Brooklyn Johnson near side. Give it right back to him. Ship and Hansen going not really high and low posts, as Hansen getting as low as the free throw line. Single digits on the shot clock. Johnson runs around the three-point line, gets it to Ship here. Hansen tried to get him off a screen. Instead, got to give it to Jackson Nelson. Puts up a shot at the end of the shot clock. That wasn't the look the Titans were going for.
No, unfortunately, I don't think that exactly was. I think they had, they had a good idea of what they wanted to do and run the clock down, and in about 10, 11 seconds to come off that screen, and they didn't quite get that shot they want to look for. But, maybe this was the turnover that our Redeemers was kind of looking for to kind of get themselves back on track here.
Swenson dribbles past Schmidt. He's going to keep on going. Hands off to Jace Weekly. Wyatt will go right. Gets a screen from Eby. Pick and roll pass was off target. Picked up by Hansen. Here he goes on the fast break. Have to slow down as the Knights were quick to catch up. Brooklyn Johnson now to Jackson Nelson. Schmidt, Hammond, they work it around Hansen, working in the post. Now Schmidt goes inside. Hammond finds him out on the perimeter, over to Johnson. Taking their time offensively, finding Hansen, he's fouled. That'll work. Sage Hansen to the Serve Pro free throw line.
Yeah, TGU did a great job of not kind of biting into that, falling into that bait that they were just kind of playing off some of those guys, like just tempting them to take that outside shot. And if you're not one of those outside, not a good outside shooter, TGU was disciplined enough to not bite on those. But a lot of guys will just, you're sagging off me like that, I'm going to go ahead and take that shot. But give credit to TGU, they moved it around and got it to Hansen down on the block where he needed it.
Sage Hansen with one made free throw out of two, makes it 22-10 in favor of the TGU Titans. Coach Seawright wants a timeout. We'll take a Ryan Family Dealerships timeout as well here on the PSP Network. We got 2:23 left in the first half.
There's no place like the Country Club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
At Ryan, The commitment and respect to the customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of their 5 locations in Minot or Wilson, or shop online at driveryan.com. Out of the break, our Redeemers basketball trailing 22-10 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Our Magic Towing intermission report comes up next here on the PSP Network. Take a look at the first half stats from this one. Score updates from around the state, as we'll have 4 teams by the end of today's games who will be in the Division B state tournament, as well as 4 teams from Division A. Swenson's 3 is blocked by Ty Schmidt as we return to action here in Four Bears Event Center. Also get a little bit of a preview of our Region 4 championship game between West Hope Newburgh and Bishop Ryan. Part 3 between the Lions and the Sioux coming up tonight. Eby threw the loose ball back inbounds. It touched about 6 different hands before ending up with Jackson Nelson. He's going to get a pass back out from Ty Schmidt, and Nelson knocks down the 3. Jackson Nelson, a double-digit scorer. He hasn't been that scoring threat in this tournament, but right there hits a big 3 to change the momentum.
Yeah, that was just a good hustle play altogether by TGU to not give up on that loose ball. And then it always happens that loose ball like that, and the ball gets moved around, and all of a sudden somebody's wide open for a 3, and more times than not that thing gets buried. So whatever TGU, whatever their coach said at the beginning of the game, they're sticking to it, and they are making our Redeemers work for everything that they're trying to get here offensively. So kudos to TGU. This has been one. They'll probably be willing to bet that they're probably pretty pleased with how they played in this first half. So I mean, just you got a minute 16 left here. You got to keep the momentum going as much as possible here for your TGU. Finish this half as strong as you started it.
On the other PSP Network stream going on right now, Washburn and Wilton Wing, a rivalry game. That makes the third place game, especially when it counts as it does these days. When you get to play your rival in a third place game these days, I mean, that brings an extra level to it.
Anytime you play your rival, it's always a big game. But when you have the potential of knocking them off and sending them home for the year, it makes it that much more big. So kudos to them for a great game here going on there.
Todd Domrys and Cole Higlin with the call from St. Mary's High School. You can find that on the other PSP Network stream once again. Back to the action here. Just about 60 seconds to go in the first half. That was Jace Weekly. His shot a little bit off again. Rebound goes down to Sage Hansen. He'll bring it all the way up the floor. Pass near side to Brooklyn Johnson. Schmidt wants it. Johnson's pass was well over his head and out of bounds.
Yeah, I think TGU, I think you can be you can stand to be a little patient here this last 53 seconds when you have the ball. Obviously, yeah, you want to kind of keep the throttle down a little bit, but you can be a little bit more you can be a little patient here, run a little bit of time off the clock, and you're still going to be able to get a good look on the offensive end.
Knights with possession and 45 seconds left in the second quarter. They get the play from Coach Teets. It'll be a high ball screen from Eby. Wyatt Weekly with the step back. Now pass to Linbo. He'll try the step back maneuver. Can't get a shot off. Titans playing some strong defense here at the end of the first half. And Linbo had to change directions. Hands it back off to Wyatt Weekly. 5 on the shot clock. Eby sets another screen. Weekly out to Schmidt. Got to get one off. He does. Just off the mark again. Rebound by Schmidt. Shot clock off for the Titans. One final shot here in the half with TGU up by 15. Ty Schmidt dribbles around the three-point line, now guarded by Wyatt Weekly. Near side Johnson, high screen for Hansen from a long ways away. It is up and no good. Rebound tipped out of bounds, and that's how the first half will end. Well, it wasn't a highlight reel filled first half, but for TGU, they got to be pumped with 25 at the break against a defensive team like our Redeemers. Well, the Magic Towing intermission report coming up next after these commercial breaks.
Marshall schools have senior class.
On the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
PSP Network. It's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
It's iKeating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale, going on now at iKeating Furniture World.
In. I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Welcome into the Magic Towing Intermission Report here in our Region 4 third place game. Remember their phone number, 701-509-4011. There's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Well, let's get this Magic Towing Intermission Report started with a look at the individual numbers, and for that I send it over to our color commentator, Corey McIver.
All right, with the visitors on scoreboard, our Redeemers, Peyton Limbo, 2 points for Peyton Limbo, 2 for Jace Weekly as well. Nolan Schmidt leading the Knights with 4 points, and Andrew Eby with 2 for a total of 10 points. For the home team on scoreboard, TGU leading the way is Ty Schmidt with 8, Carson Hannon with 6, Brooklyn Johnson with 4, Sage Hansen with 3 points, our player to watch with 3, Jackson Nelson with 2, and Cooper Ship with 2 for a total of 25.
Again, that halftime score, as you see it on your screen, the BNC National Bank scoreboard, TGU 25, our Redeemers 10. A quick look at some scores from around the state. Elsewhere in Division B, New Rockford Cheyenne takes down Langdon area in Region 2. The Rockets with a 40-36 win. They will be in the East Region state qualifiers on Saturday. Washburn with a lead over Wilton Wing, 20-12 at the half over on the other PSP Network stream in Region 3. Edgeley Cullomont-Pelier leads rival Ellendale. That's a rivalry game and a third place game as well in Region 1 at the break. EKM up on Ellendale 22-18. Over in Division A, Grafton eliminates Four Winds Minnewaca, and it's tough to see any of those teams go. Spoilers with a 70-62 win over the Indians. Late in the fourth quarter, it's getting good in Region 4. Killdeer and Standing Rock tied at 47. Valley City leads Central Cass 36-23 at the break in Region 1. And in Region 3 over at the MSU Dome, Botno leads South Prairie Max 42-33. I know you're cheering on the Royals as it comes down to the end there, Corey.
Yeah, it would be a feather in the cap for our school, for having both the girls and boys qualify for the state tournament. I know, talking with our boys at school today, they were pretty excited about the opportunity to play Botno again. I know Botno with Carson Hare is a good team. He's a good player. Got banged up in the quarterfinal game, but he's a senior. He realizes his season could very well end today, so he's out there giving everything he had. And I know our boys doing the same thing. So that game's going to come down to the wire here a little bit. I know we're trailing a little bit, but we have the capability of making a little bit of run here. So I'm kind of hoping that happens here toward the end of the game for them.
Taking a look at our game here in Newtown. Our Redeemers, you go into the break with 10 points. That was probably as disappointing of a first half as you could play in a game like this. What's the message there to the team for Coach Brock Tietz?
Well, I think the big thing for Coach Tietz is just to tell us guys, hey, we're, the chance of us scoring 10 points in the second half are not there. I think they have the capability of, and we talked about it here before we coming back here at halftime, that our Redeemers has the capability of putting some points on the board. I think offensively, they just have to keep moving the ball around. And again, we talked about it in the pregame about not wasting opportunities on the offensive end, and we saw them do that, missing some wide open layups. They're gonna get that cleaned up and shored up. I think working a little high-low with Weekly and Eby a little bit, that will cause some trouble here defensively for Towner if they can do that. We talked about Limbo not really getting any good looks on the perimeter, so they've got some things that they need to work on. And on the flip side with TGU, I don't think going in the locker room at halftime, I don't think they could have expected to play as well as they did defensively against an Our Redeemers team. And the fact that they put up 25 points on a team that's been averaging 39 in the playoffs, that's a feather in the cap to TGU. The big thing now for TGU is, can they sustain the momentum that they had and the good play that they had in the first half? Can they continue? Can they extend that into the second half? And we're going to wait and see, because Brock Tietz is going to come out and have his team ready to play. Can TGU answer the challenge now in the second half to go out and duplicate what they did in the first half?
Quick break. We'll have the third quarter coming up next here on the PSP Network.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Big thank you to WRT, your local broadband internet service provider, and the Four Seasons Restaurant in Garrison for bringing region tournament coverage on the PSP Network all week long. Second half is underway here from Newtown. Our Redeemers with the basketball, trailing 25-10 to the TGU Titans on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Knights looking for something on offense. They have to see a ball go in the basket here early on in the third quarter, else this one might get ugly. Wyatt Weekly still looking inside, trying to find Jace Weekly. Here's Linbo for three. He's the one that we've kind of said needs to get going. He's really the most capable three-point shooter they have, and for good reason. He shoots 50% from the line, but that one a little bit blocked.
Yeah, I think great job on TGU getting the hand. They're always making sure they got a defender on him, because they know too, if they let him get open and let him get hot, it's going to be, they could lose this lead in a hurry. So good job on TGU and making sure to know where he's at, but then great job by Our Redeemer setting up an out-of-bounds play to get him open in the corner.
Linbo on the second chance. It's good. Makes it 25-13. A much-needed bucket there for the Knights, as we've been saying. TGU now on offense for the first time here in the second half. Right to Carson Hammond. He was their top guy in the first half with 6 points. Obviously, Ty Schmidt led the way with 8, but Hammond with a couple of big buckets and defensive stops. That one's no good. On the other side, it's Nolan Schmidt. Schmidt had it roll off, no good. Another instance there where they just can't get a layup to fall. It's just been that day for the Knights. Nelson thought about driving, now kicks it back out to Hammond. Top of the key, Schmidt over to Brooklyn Johnson. They find Hanson in the block. triple team collapses on him, but he's able to put in the bucket for 2. Sage Hansen with 5. And we talked about this in the second quarter when he scored his first points, Corey. This is a guy that shows up in the second half, and Titans probably going to be counting on that again today.
I think you're going to probably see him get involved a lot here in the offense if he hasn't been, if he doesn't already throughout the year. But they're really going to try to focus on him a little bit here on offense and try to get him the ball and at least have him a part of the offense and have him the ball run through him as much as they can.
Another layup missed by the Knights, and then the ball goes out of bounds, last touched by our Deemers. It'll be TGU basketball, leading by 14. Hansen across the timeline, hands off to Johnson, over to Schmidt, running downhill, kick out to Nelson. Jackson Nelson had 2 points in that first half. Here's Schmidt on the drive, blocked by Weekly. Take that back, he was fouled. Ty Schmidt to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2 shots. Schmidt, he's made that Serve Pro free throw line his home this week and continuing to do it with his 3rd trip here today.
Well, that's the nice thing is you can you get an offense set up where you can spread the floor a little bit and then be able to attack the basket, knowing you don't have a lot of help. There isn't somebody just standing in the middle of the lane waiting for you. You can spread the floor a little bit, and if you can you beat your guy off the dribble a little bit, you're going to get yourself to the free throw line.
Schmidt makes the free throw, made both of them, by the way. First player in double figures today is Ty Schmidt for TGU. It's 29-13. Now the lead for TGU. Titans looking for an opportunity to make their 3rd all-time state appearance. It'd be their first as the Towner Granville Upham Co-op. The last state tournament appearance was back in 1984. That was just Towner. It's been a while for the Titans.
Yeah, I mean it's always exciting to see these schools when they they come along, they co-op and you have state tournament appearances as individual schools, but to do it as a co-op and together and as hard as they're working right now, you just hope the best that they have an opportunity to show what they can do on a stage against the other 7 teams in the state tournament.
Weekly with the offensive rebound, being attacked there by Sage Hansen going for the basketball. Eventually a foul is going to get called. That will go against Sage Hansen. There's head coach Billy Seawright. I've had a couple good conversations with him this season, going back to the Hoopster tournament earlier in the year. This is a team that's really focused this year. They've got the pieces, and even next year with a couple of juniors coming back, but a kid like Ty Schmidt, a senior, going out strong, that's going to be something that's driving them all year long. Linbo here in the corner with the basketball. Eby posting up Hammond, not getting it. Gonna have to go to work. Schmidt spins into the lane, up and under shot, partially blocked by Hansen. Schmidt's second chance, that time it's a full block by Sage Hansen. But we had a foul on the help defense.
Ball to number 3.
Oh, they're actually going to call that against Hansen again. So Sage Hansen with 3 fouls.
Yep, picked up his 3rd there, picked up his 2nd and 3rd relatively quickly. It looks like they're going to have somebody come in for him. Then we'll see now if our Redeemers can take advantage of that a little bit. And now maybe they can crank up the pressure here a little bit, maybe go to some full court. Hansen, he hasn't had the cleanest game score-wise, but the other guys have kind of stepped up a little bit. But it will be interesting to see how long he spends time here on the bench, and if our Redeemers can take advantage of that opportunity.
It'll be Bowen Sikora checking into the game. Nolan Schmidt stands at the Serve Pro free throw line. Misses both. Steal, though, by Bryce Vibetto. What a shot by Bryce Vibetto. He's coming off the bench, played a few minutes in that first half. Right here in the 3rd, getting the Knights back on the board. Here's Bowen Sikora. Over to Schmidt and Hammond. Johnson for 3. It is no good. Hit the rim 3 times and fell off no good. Rebound by Eby. Out to Schmidt. It'll be Gus Engelhardt bringing it up for the Knights. Swenson in the corner. Shot fake. Now a drive. Pass out to Schmidt. He's going to put it on the floor. Spin into the lane. Trying to get past Nelson. Puts up a contested shot off the glass. Didn't have the right touch. Offensive rebound goes to Schmidt. Tries it again. Blocked by Johnson. And 1 for Nolan Schmidt.
Basket's good. Ball to number 30.
Nolan Schmidt back to the Serve Pro free throw line as that foul is going to be called against Jackson Nelson. put in the work and got the results with Nolan Schmidt.
Yeah, I think just like we said, I think you're going to see our Redeemers be a little bit more aggressive here on the offensive end and taking the ball to the basket with Sage Hansen on the bench with 3 fouls, and the sheer fact that he just didn't give up, and he just flat out didn't give up, and on with the basket, and then fought for the offensive rebound and went up again and had it blocked and continued to go up until he finally got fouled and made the basket. Now the key is, can we start making some free throws down the stretch?
Schmidt 0 for his first 3 today from the Serve Pro free throw line with 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians is Serve Pro. Sikora almost traveled. Finally gets it up to Brooklyn Johnson. He's going to get fouled on the baseline by Bryce Vibetto. That is number 2 on our Redeemers here in the quarter. 4 against TGU since the third quarter began, so the Knights will be in the bonus the rest of the way. Schmidt inbounding. Gets it to Hammond on the block. Hands off to Sikora. Almost traveled again. Sikora with happy feet here in the third quarter. Jace Weekly with the rebound. Engelhard tried the baseball pass up ahead to Vibetto. Everything kind of getting out of sorts here in this third place game. Vibetto going left. Sikora falls down. Vibetto open shot, going to take it. Rebound by Johnson. He's going to get fouled at the opposite free throw line by Jace Weekly.
Jace Weekly for personal.
Sometimes fouls like that sometimes can drive a coach nuts because clearly you got the rebound and you're trying to go through the guy to get to the ball, and he's got good position, and you just flat out go through him and pick up a foul 90-some feet away from the basket. Those kind of fouls can drive coaches nuts sometimes.
Here's Schmidt on the pass from Johnson, top of the key. Pass fake to the near side. Now goes Hammond. Round to Schmidt. Schmidt not afraid to shoot the 3 ball. He hit 3 threes in the first quarter against Wilson Trinity Christian. Sikora working in the post. Shot was short. That is Farron Overby in the game for our Redeemers, wearing number 22. Ball last touched by the Knights. Now they'll bring in Nolan Schmidt again off the bench. You get to the third game of the tournament here, both coaches going pretty deep, or a lot deeper into the bench than usual. You see kids like Overby and Ship for TGU getting in the game. Is that the strategy?
Well, yeah, I think guys are your main 6, 7, 8 guys are probably playing 2 full games. Their legs might be a little tired, and you have those guys off the bench that can come in and play 1, 2, 2, 3 minutes at a time and just give your guys a rest. And the nice thing is, you bring them in and you don't really lose anything offensively or defensively either. So it's kind of nice when you have a deep bench like that and you can bring guys in for 2, 3 minutes at a time.
Travel call against Ty Schmidt. That'll be a turnover against TGU. Titans with 4 points in the quarter. Our Redeemers with 7 points in this third quarter. It's 29-17 in favor of the 4 seed out of District 8, the TGU Titans. On the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Shot missed. Rebound saved by Johnson goes to Schmidt. With locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Also find BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Hammond working in the post this time, and 1 for Carson Hammond. He's fouled by Jace Weekly. That'll be number 2 on him. 1 shot coming for Carson Hammond.
Yeah, that was a great job of establishing himself, getting good position there on the block. Good post entry there, and just keeping the ball high and turning and facing the basket and going up strong. Now, again, not to sound like a broken record, but both teams, if our Redeemer side, if you want to continue to keep in this game, you got to be able to score with the clock stopped and make free throws. And on the flip side, with TGU, if you want to keep extending this lead, you have to be successful here on the free throw line in the second half.
Hammond misses the free throw. It's been a struggle for the Serve Pro free throw line for both teams. Here's Swenson. Open 3, why not? Missed it. Rebound by Ty Schmidt for TGU. A quick possession there that ends in no points for the Knights. This broadcast on the PSP Network brought to you by the UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza on South Broadway in Minot. That's the UPS store. We're going to send Ty Schmidt back to the Serve Pro free throw line. His 4th trip there in this contest. With 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians, it's Serve Pro. First one's good for Ty Schmidt. Got Peyton Lindbow back in the game as Engelhard and Swenson go back to the bench for our Redeemers. St. Jansen still on the sideline for TG with 3 personal fouls. Second shot eventually goes in for Schmidt. He has 12 points in the game, 5 of them coming from the free throw line. Knights now trail by 16. Weekly to Eby. Lost it out of bounds. It seems like every possible thing that could go wrong for the Knights, whether it's a missed layup, a turnover like that, and a foul 70 feet from the basket, has happened, and we're not even done with 3 quarters.
Yeah, it's kind of frustrating, and you can see the frustration on some of those guys' face, too, on the floor, and I'm sure Coach Tietz is feeling the same way. I mean, you have the ball there, and you're just making a good power dribble to get to the basket, and you just let the thing slip out of your hands. So a lot of wasted possessions here for our Redeemers in the game so far, but you know, you're still 1 or 2 baskets away from keeping yourself in this ball game, and that's the mindset that you have to go with this last minute at 52. Is you got plenty of time. You just have to chip away at this lead and just get yourself in a rhythm on the offensive end.
Well, the Knights get it right back on the pass that flies out of bounds. Inside of 2 minutes left, third quarter. Jace Weekly sends back to his right hand, now back to the left. Fadeaway is good for Jace Weekly. He was the first player to score for our Redeemers in this game, and he's the most recent. 4 points on the day for Jace Weekly. Up ahead, Sikora, pass picked off by Weekly. Doing it on both sides of the court is Jace. Over to the freshman, Wyatt Weekly. Behind the back dribble, now spins to the right. Linbo for 3. Steps in. Still a triple for Peyton Linbo. Sorry, his foot was on the line. 2 points, but a big 2 point still for the Knights. At least they score.
Yeah, he did a great job with the shot fake and got the guy leaning and just stepped in for that too. But this is the kind of thing we're talking about here. They got a basket, they got a turnover, they got another basket, missed shot, and now we got Linbo wide open for a 3.
Linbo misses it from beyond the arc. Weekly with the putback. Off balance, he missed it. Schmidt a third time, it's good. Our Redeemers picking up the pace here. They've got it down to 10. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Schmidt pass up ahead to Johnson. He's going to have to slow down on the fast break, but Coach Seawright wants a Ryan Family Dealerships timeout. The Knights starting to get going here with 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's the shot from Linbo, who is counted as a 2. It's 33-23 under BNC National Bank scoreboard.
It's a personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice, oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice, oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Welcome back to the Four Bears Event Center. Well, if you're still unfamiliar with the new system here in North Dakota, here's a little bit of a help. This is the third place game, so the champion of tonight's matchup between West Hope Newburgh and Bishop Ryan, they get the automatic entry to state. The loser of that game will play the third place team out of Region 3. Washburn currently leads Wilton Wing. That's the matchup. And then the winner of this game will play the loser of the Region 3 championship game between Bowman County and Wilton. That's just on the Division B side. It's the same for Division A, and all 4 games will be right here in the Four Bears Event Center, streamed on the PSP network. Titans with possession of the basketball. A 4 or 5 second difference between shot clock and game clock. Schmidt gets a double screen from Nelson and Johnson. Continues going right into the corner. Shot fake. Leaning back, shot no good. Hammond, his hook shot's missed as well. Chance for the Knights. Well, they won't get it off, but still a good run to end the third quarter for our Redeemers. They cut it to 10 as we head to the fourth Region 4 third place game. Getting good here from Newtown. TGU 33, our Redeemers 23. Join us for the fourth after this commercial break.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged, the stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Well, Corey, right before we went to break there, we talked about the new format, and obviously, as the assistant coach at South Prairie Max, it worked out quite well for you guys. It allowed an opportunity for you guys to, even though losing that region championship game, eventually played in a state championship game, something that was never possible before. I mean, just talking about the opportunity that a team like this, you know, whoever wins this matchup is still going to get on Saturday.
And that's a nice thing, and that's what I told people. You know, this game means a lot more than it did in the past. Yeah, in the past you still wanted to go with the win, but you win today, your season goes on. Even if you lose the region championship game, as the girls did against Botno in our region tournament, and we benefited from that state qualifying game, and it got us all the way to the state championship game. So without this new format, and I hope fans really appreciate what they've done here, and how more exciting these games are tonight and Saturday, that makes it for an exciting state tournament, because you get teams in there that have fought and earned their right to be in the state tournament, and it just makes postseason play that much more exciting and that much more special.
Can't wait for Saturday here in Newtown. We know none of the matchups just yet. TG with the lead here over our Redeemers as they're trying to keep their season alive this weekend. There's a shot by Linbo, no good. TG had 2 opportunities on their first possession. Now going on the fast break, pass through the hands of Johnson and out of bounds. That'll be a turnover. I think Brooklyn Johnson wanted a foul on Engelhardt, kind of gave him a shove there, but we play on.
Yeah, I think the refs have done a pretty good job of, you know, they've let them play here a little bit. They're not determining the outcome so much, but they're allowing these guys to play a little bit, let it be a little physical, and they are making some really good calls when it gets to be to the point where it's a little too much. But for the most part, they're letting these guys play, and they're letting them decide who's going to move on here after this game.
Linbo with another one. That one finally falls from beyond the arc. Peyton Linbo with 8 points. Well, he's getting going at the right time for our Redeemers.
Yeah, I think you're going to look at Limbo and you're going to look at Weekly. Those are the 2 guys that are going to have to really kind of get going here for our Redeemers. And as far as TGU goes, Sage is back in the game, but for the most part, they need to just slow down here and just kind of run an offense. Look for Hansen. I know he's had a lot of time a lot of bench time in the third quarter, but I think he's going to be ready to go here. And the great job of going up strong here on the basket.
Jackson Nelson will head to the Surf Pro free throw line. Titans lead 33-26 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. A good time to remind you this broadcast is also brought to you by Roger Ward Moving and Storage, proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandStorage.com. Nelson in and out on the first free throw attempt. Another big thank you to WRT and the Four Seasons Restaurant in Garrison, bringing you regional tournament coverage all week long on the PSP network. Nelson's second attempt swishes it. 34-26, your new score. Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up next, featuring our Sport Clips MVP of the game. A couple of options to choose from at this point. Jace Weekly off the back of the rim, missed it. Rebound by Ty Schmidt. He's contacted by Eby. Keeps control of the basketball. Sage Hansen back in the game for TGU. That's good to see. He has 3 fouls. He picked up that third early in the third quarter. Steal by Jace Weekly, and now lots of contact. We're going to get a foul against Ty Schmidt at midcourt. It'll be Knights basketball inbounding here on the near sideline. It's number 1 on Schmidt. Engelhardt hands off to Linbo. Working up to the top of the key, finds Jace Weekly. Over to Nolan Schmidt. Pass fake to Engelhardt, cutting to the basket. Here's Linbo again, the hot hand for the Knights. Out to Engelhard. Engelhard pick and roll to Jace Weekly. Into the corner, open shot for Schmidt. He can knock it down. Not on this occasion. Rebound by Carson Hammond. Nelson, foot on the baseline. He was losing his balance, but couldn't get the ball out of his hands in time. That'll be a turnover on the Titans, and the Knights, they won't have to cross half court. They're inbounding underneath their own hoop.
Yeah, that's always a danger when you throw the ball back toward your opponent's basket, because you never know what's going to happen, especially when you got a defender there. You know, it could have been an easy steal and a layup, but yeah, you're that close to the baseline like that. You want to look to get the ball up the floor, throw it ahead, and always have that trail guy just in case you need to throw it back.
Wyatt Weekly with his first points of the game. They come at the 5:10 mark of the fourth quarter. Titans probably no problem playing a slow game here in the fourth quarter, preserving a 6-point lead at the moment.
Yeah, I think TGU just kind of moved the ball around, look to get the ball into Sage's hands if you can, but for the most part, just kind of be patient.
There's Hansen cutting to the basket on the pass from Jackson Nelson. Sage Hansen with 7 now in the game.
Yeah, that was a great job by Sage, just cutting to the basket there, kind of what got them going in the first half, and just moving without the ball and being open and forcing our Redeemers to defend you away from the basket.
And off to Lindbow. He's going to go inside. Working against Schmidt. He can score from the perimeter and score in the lane. Peyton Lindbow for 2. Titans got to break the press. They get it to Nelson. Oh, almost overran it. Back to Hansen. He'll bring it across the timeline. Johnson trying to find Sage again. Stolen away by Eby. 36-30 now on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's a 2-possession ball game. Halfway through quarter number 4, Schmidt stands outside the NBA line. Now drive to the right hand. Looking to get past Hansen. He's stopped on the block. Gets it out to Wyatt Weekly. Near side corner. Backing down Johnson. Johnson gets his hand in there, and that's going to draw the foul. Maybe a little bit too greedy there was Brooklyn Johnson.
Yeah, I think, you know, he did a great job. He forced him to kind of pick up his dribble, and he didn't really, you could just look on his face, he didn't really know what he wanted to do with it after he picked it up. And that's the scariest thing as a player, not knowing what you want to do with it after you pick up your dribble. And he just kind of bailed him out a little bit and just kind of reached over the top of it.
Lindbow on the inbounds pass. That one's off the mark. Rebound by Ty Schmidt. Full out of steam as he crosses the half-court line. Here's Hansen now, heavily contacted. We've got a jump ball, and the Titans fans are going nuts.
Yeah, I think they were kind of hoping to get a foul there, but that was a great job with our Redeemers. Just kind of, you know, yeah, they elevated and there was contact, but there really was no, nobody really gained an advantage with the contact in the air, and you could see the frustration there on Sage slapping the floor a little bit, but he's got to get his mind right now here because our Redeemers is making a little bit of run, and if he wants to stay in this game here, he's got to play good hard defense.
So out there on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay, Knights with the basketball. 2 fouls against TGU in the quarter, just 1 on the Knights. They're not yet ready to start shooting free throws. Schmidt all the way to the hole, and we're going to get a foul now as Hansen was on the ground. Nolan Schmidt to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2 shots.
Yeah, that's just one of those unfortunate fouls by Sage. You know, he was losing his balance and falling over, and that's more of a safety foul than anything, because you can't just have guys laying underneath the basket with shooters up in the air, you know, at a disadvantage and vulnerable to that. So that's an unfortunate foul by Sage, and great job here with our Redeemers. They're going to have to go up to the free throw line here and start making some free throws down the stretch.
Schmidt makes the first, and now that is 4 personal fouls against the 6'7" Sage Hansen. He does remain in the game, of course, with 3:08 left to play. Schmidt goes 50% on that trip. Steal by Eby. Layup's good. Our Redeemers has made this a 3-point game, Corey.
Yeah, this is one of those things, and I talked to you about this when, you know, this harkens back a lot to our the championship game that we played in last week, and I told our head coach Tanner Moser going into the fourth quarter, you know, we were down, or going into the third quarter, we wanted to be within 10 to start the fourth quarter, and that's exactly what our Redeemers did, and they got themselves back here in the ball game.
Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the court. We've got the last 3 minutes uninterrupted here on the PSV Network.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealer.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
This broadcast on the PSP Network once again brought to you by Presswitch Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Check them out at mynotbraces.com. Back to the action out of the Ryan Family Dealership's timeout. Each team with 2 timeouts remaining. Here's a foul. It's going to go against our Redeemers as Ty Schmidt was flying towards the basket.
Foul number 35.
That's going to go against Colin Swenson.
Colin Swenson, second.
Yeah, that was a good call. Swenson just happened to, had his feet in the arc there, so that was a good call there by the official. But the big thing here about TGU now, they've got the lead. They're extending it now here at the free throw line, which is good. But they have to just remember that they've got the lead here. They don't, they just get the ball across the floor and just move the ball around and force our Redeemers to come out and play some defense. Eventually, our Redeemers is going to have to foul to stop the clock, but as long as TGU just keeps running the ball up the floor and turning it over, you're playing right into our Redeemers' hands.
There's 2 from Nolan Schmidt. Ty Schmidt for TGU, 14.7 points from the ServPro free throw line. It's back to a 3-point lead. Here goes Sage Hansen, 3-on-3. They let the defense and the rest of the Titans offense catch up. 2:10 remaining on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Engelhardt flying in for the steal. He knocked it away. No turnover there. We calm down again. Here's Schmidt, top of the key. Goes right off the screen from Hammond. Swings it near side to Johnson. That might have been a nice shot there. Lob pass up to Hansen. 3 on the shot clock. He's not scared to put it up. Missed it. Rebound chased down by Swenson. Now Eby controls. TGU gets a steal in the backcourt. Schmidt all the way to the rack for 2. Ty Schmidt with the layup. It's 40-35. Well, Andrew Eby probably not the guy you want bringing up the court there and cause the turnover. And here you see it on the Ryan Family Dealership's replays. We've got a timeout called by the Knights.
Yeah.
Eby just got stuck, and it led to a lot of bad things after that.
Yeah, unfortunately, you pick the ball up like that, and Towner and TGU's coming over to trap. You want to find the open guys, and you want to get the floor. You want to, get somebody in the middle of the floor, and you can attack it that way. But Towners, and they're not going away. They've got the lead. They're still going to play good hard defense. Our Redeemers, there's minute and a half with down 5. That's plenty of time for Coach Tietz with with 1 timeout. He's going to have that in his back pocket when the time comes and need that down the stretch. But if you're TGU right now, you just got to tell yourselves, just get back and play good hard defense, okay? And then offensively, just keep moving the ball around.
WRT, your local broadband internet service provider, and the Four Seasons Restaurant in Garrison bring you tournament coverage here on the PSP Network all week long. Remember, coming up next is our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com. Minute 32 left in the game, 4th quarter. 40-35 lead for TGU over our Redeemers on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. They'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online as well at bnc.bank. Knights with possession. Get it to Eby. Quickly puts up a shot, spinning backwards. It's good. Andrew Eby with 6 points in the game makes it 40-37. Hansen. Ball handling, gives it back to Jackson Nelson. Knights crowd getting loud. Schmidt Almost lost the handle. Bounce pass at the feet of Hammond. Schmidt gets it right back, attacks the rack again. That one's no good. Rebound by Eby. Knights with an opportunity to tie. Wyatt Weekly. Getting a screen from Eby. Sets it high. Wyatt Weekly from downtown. Count it for the Knights. We're even at 40, Corey.
Yeah, this is great job. Our Redeemers didn't lose their minds. They're just fine on the second half. TGU just doesn't need to force it here a little bit, and unfortunately they did. I was just about ready to say all TGU had to do was just move the ball around here a little bit. If they didn't get a good look, they had a couple timeouts in their hip pocket to use, and they were in no hurry to do anything. They could have ran out. They could have ran the last 20 seconds off and had a good look at a basket at the buzzer to win the game. And now it's our Redeemers ball. And sure enough, Brock Tietz had one timeout left in his back pocket. Now he's going to use it to drop a play. And who knows? It could be Limbo. It could be Weekly. It could be it could be anybody here. Our Redeemers has a chance to win this ball game.
Take a look at this Ryan Family Dealerships replay once again. A late candidate for Jobber's move of the game. If the Knights can come out victorious here on this probably final possession with 12 seconds to go in the game. Weekly, just all the confidence in the world for a freshman, and along with Tony Mueller early in this tournament, covering them in District 8. We said they start two freshmen, Wyatt Weekly and Nolan Schmidt. You wouldn't guess they're freshmen if you didn't know it.
No.
They play way above their age.
We always say, come tournament time, you're no longer a freshman. I mean, you might have been a freshman to start the year, but at this time of the year, you're no longer a freshman. And he showed, that you got juniors and seniors that would be afraid to take that shot. He came off that screen, and unfortunately, TGU didn't do a great job of hedging that screen, or at least contesting it a little bit. And he had the confidence in the world to go up and say, hey, I'm gonna bury this thing. If it goes in, great. If not, we're just gonna play good hard defense on the other end. But now TGU has to do a great job here. They've got to talk on the screens. They got to communicate through the screens, because you know darn well that Tietz is going to be running Limbo off a bunch of screens to get him open for a good look.
Knights without a timeout. This will be the final possession. 12.7 seconds to go in the game. Jace Weekly, he is blocked by Hanson, thrown back in bounds by Nelson. Did that just end it? Jace Weekly for two. Oh my goodness, TGU just the wrong time for a hustle play.
That's you give the guy, you give him credit. He's hustling after the ball. He knew his teammate, he knew Sage Hanson had blocked that shot. He knew it was going to be our Redeemers ball. He's making a play. He's trying to get the ball to his teammates, and great job with Weekly of just holding his ground and knowing and trying to read where that ball's going to go back. Given the opportunity again, I'm sure he would probably want to throw that thing almost to half court to just get it away from the basket. But if TG, you look at TGU right now, they still have one timeout left remaining. They can get the ball across half court. They can maybe call another timeout to set something up, or you can just set something up right now. Now, if you're our Redeemers, you're probably going to pressure the ball a little bit, put somebody on the ball. Don't make it easy for them to get the ball in bounds, force them to get the ball in bounds. But the big thing is, don't foul. Just get away. With 4.6 seconds, there's time enough to get the ball across the court, across half court, and get a good look at a basket. If anything, just stick somebody at half court, put three guys up on the, put a guy on the ball and three guys up playing defense, and force them to catch the ball and go the length of the floor to get a shot off.
Well, we were wrong. That wasn't the final possession. TGU is going to have one final chance to save their season. It'll be Hanson streaking down the floor. Schmidt going to do his best quarterback impression. It's a Hail Mary. It goes to Jace Weekly. All he's got to do is get away from a foul. We've got a whistle, but are they going to say it was in time? It really won't matter anyway. Too little for TGU to even get a shot off. We'll stay here.
Well, it looks like they're going to call the foul.
Foul on Schmidt, so they'll put just a fraction of a second back on the clock. It'll be Colin Swenson. Well, I don't think our Redeemers is even in the bonus yet. 0.4. They're going to have to foul again, I guess, but it doesn't do much for TGU. But what a comeback from our Redeemers. We'll get into it more in our planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. And that foul, they're going to say, oh no, it was on Ty Schmidt. I thought they were sending Hanson off, but
It's kind of surprising that they, with .4, then our Redeemers just have to get the ball in bounds. Game's over here, but kind of surprising that the refs kind of kept that fall if they just didn't kind of wave off the rest of the game there. But
Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads Postgame Show coming up next on the PSP Network.
Stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
It's iKeating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale. Going on now at iKeating Furniture World.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Name it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold. Trusted for decades and decades to come.
Welcome into our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Our first segment features the Sport Clips MVPs of the game. First up, Wyatt Weekly. Wyatt, your three tied it. We talk about at this point in the season, you're not really a freshman anymore, kind of on the sophomore year, but you're still a freshman, and that's a heck of a move for a freshman to make at the end of the game. What was the thought process before the shot and after?
I mean, it's a shot my coach trusts me with. He tells me to go play with my instincts, just play, have fun, do me. That's what I did. I know I can shoot. I took the shot, I made it, and I mean, it's just amazing comeback by our team, so yeah.
At the halftime, 10 points. I mean, that was probably a tough thing to see on the scoreboard. What was it in the locker room, or maybe to start the second half, that got things rolling again for our Redeemers?
It's just our togetherness, our bond. That's what our team is for. Like, playing defense together, playing offense together, playing this game together. That's what we do, just staying together.
Well, a heck of a shot, and we'll see you on Saturday, Wyatt. Let's turn it over to Jace Weekly, our other Sport Clips MVP of the game. Jace, it was you that made the shot to advance to the state qualifier. You missed the first one there. What was the emotion after the first shot?
I don't know. It's just got tipped, and I thought, well, I got to get back on defense. He threw the ball to me, lucky catch, you know, and I put the shot back up. I I was really nervous that shot. I knew the importance of it, but it goes in, I guess.
And then after it goes in, what's it like there in that kind of weird stage in the game? They call the timeout. You got to get the time to let that set in. What was that like?
You know, just calming the nerves. You know the importance of it. Just playing solid defense, you know. Hands up, no fouls. Just playing solid defense.
That second half defensive effort, the old our Redeemers came out there in the second half. Talk about the defensive effort in the third and fourth quarter.
Yeah, our coach said we need to use a lot more energy. We got a lot more press, and I think that worked out for us.
Well, you're moving on to Saturday. You made the comeback happen. I will see you in the state qualifiers, Jace.
Thank you.
Jace Weekly and Wyatt Weekly, Sport Clips MVPs of the game, as our Redeemers picks up a 42-40 win over TGU. We'll break it down more in the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show coming up next on the PSP Network.
On the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Well, our Redeemers with a massive second half comeback keeps their season alive. Second half totals, our Redeemers outscores TGU 32-15 after halftime to pick up the win, 42-40 in the third place game. Corey, let's break down those individual scores.
Well, starting off with our Redeemers, the winning team on the scoreboard, our Redeemers Knights, 11 points from Nolan Schmidt, 10 points for Peyton Limbo, 6 points apiece for Andrew Eby and Jace Weekly, the three big ones there at the end. 5 points for Wyatt Weekly, and 4 points for for Bryce Vibetto, for a total of 42 points. For the TGU Titans, they finished the game with 40 points, led by Ty Schmidt with 16 points, 8 points with Carson Hannon, 7 points by Sage Hansen, 4 points for Brooklyn Johnson, and 3 points for Jackson Nelson for a total of 40.
Well, just talking about that transition from halftime to the second half for our Redeemers. You put up 10 in the first half, but you can't get discouraged. I mean, this isn't the game to do that. Your season is still in the balance. Talk about how they executed there in the third and fourth quarter.
Well, I think they did a great job of coming out, and like I said, they knew they weren't going to be putting only just 10 points up in the second half, and they came out. They ramped up their defense, which is what they live and die by. And if you look at, they're giving up 39 points a game in the postseason. They gave up 40 tonight after giving up 25 in the first half, and we thought that TGU was just going to blow the doors off of that number. So great job by, Brock Tietz is a heck of a coach. He's been in situations like this before. He's been to state tournaments. He knows the pressure that you need, and a great job of just adjusting to what TGU did in the first half against them, to come out and shut down TGU the way they did, with excellent defense, and they were patient on offense like they always are, and they capitalized now more in the second half than they did in the first half. They were making those layups that they missed in the first half, and they were causing turnovers, and Limbo was hitting some big shots down the stretch as well.
We got to get into our final two items of business here on the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show rather quickly. First up, our Sport Clips MVPs of the game. It was the Weeklies, Jace and Wyatt hitting the two big shots at the end. Wyatt to tie the game at 40, and Jace to put our Redeemers in the next round. Just what a final minute there for our Redeemers. Just the up and down of emotions. You're trailing. Your freshman hits a big three right there. You drop the play to win it. It doesn't go in, but you get that second opportunity, and they kept in the game, and eventually went their way.
That's and like I was telling you during the game and even in the break here, the big thing is, and I don't know if Coach Tietz, if they preach that at our Redeemers, but when I was talking to you, harken back to last weekend, and when our girls are in the state tournament in the championship game, and we're coming out of halftime down 14. The thing I stressed to Coach Moser, the head coach for us, was tell the girls to get yourself within 10 points in that fourth quarter, because you get to that 10-point mark in that fourth quarter, then it's just a matter of a couple buckets and it's single digits, and you're in where you need to be. And sure enough, our Redeemers was down 10 going into that fourth quarter, and you give yourself a chance. If you give yourself a chance, especially down the stretch, force Towner into doing some things that you probably don't necessarily want to do, and it was, they're forcing into some early shots early in the shot clock when you have a 6-7 point lead. It's just something that it's just credit to our Redeemers for not giving up.
And finally, our Jobbers move of the game. It's tough to pick between the two, but I'm giving it to Wyatt. This three right here, I mean, this is guts right here. It takes to sink this three inside of a minute left. Haven't led the entire game. Gets a screen from Eby and steps right up to that college three-point line. That was even an NBA three, by the way. Shortchanged him there.
Well, I tell you what, that looks all too familiar from Friday night with Abby Mickelson hitting a three for us to upset Thompson in the semifinals to send us to the championship game. That's about as cold-blooded as threes as I've seen in back-to-back weeks. So kudos to the Weekly brothers. They played a heck of a game, and great job by Brock Tietz and his coaching staff and our Redeemers to extend their season now to Saturday.
Well, we could have a whole other Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show to talk about TGU's effort. I wanted to get to that quickly, but we are running short on time getting ready for this championship game. Your final score for the final time. We'll see our Redeemers on Saturday after they take down TGU 42-40. Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show coming up next on the PSP Network.
Owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Well, if you've been following high school basketball in the state of North Dakota, and particularly Division B, you know this is the matchup to have your eyes on tonight. Number 2, Bishop Bryan, and number 4, West Hope Newburgh from the Four Bears Event Center in Newtown, North Dakota. It's the Division B Region 4 Championship, a rematch of the District 8 Championship a week ago, and a rematch of a much-anticipated regular season meeting between these two teams. Both of those previous matchups went to Bishop Bryan, but as we've seen and as we've been told, it's hard to beat a team 3 times, and no team wants to win more tonight than the West Hope Newburgh Sioux. Welcome in to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed. It's a stay in your car, drive through oil change. It'll take about 15 minutes at any of their locations in Minot or Bismarck. Also find them online at VIOC.com. Welcome back into the broadcast booth alongside Corey McIver. I'm Owen Patterson. Corey, you know the stakes are high here in Newtown. The crowds, they've made the journey. It's 70 miles away from Minot, where Bishop Bryan's located, and a couple more from West Hope and Newburgh on their way down here to Newtown, but they've made the travel, and for good reason. We've got a good matchup on our hands.
Yeah, this has the makings for another classic battle between these two teams. They fought to a 3. Ryan beat them by 3, I believe, in the regular season. Beat them by 2 in the district championship game. We know this game is going to be tight. We got good players on both sides of the floor. The role players on both teams play exceptionally well. I think people here in in the event center, people at home watching this on streaming it on their devices, they're in for a treat. I'm excited. The first time I've been able to watch these two teams. These are old district and region teams against that we played when we were back when it was two-class system. So South Prairie is very familiar with these two teams. West Hope Newburgh is home to a very famous alumni that's now our high school social studies teacher out at South Prairie by Jordan Cooper. So he's got a rooting interest for West Hope as well. So it's just an exciting game. And you know darn well the team that comes out of this game with here has to be a heavy favorite going into the state tournament next weekend.
Well, when we look at the Prestwich Orthodontics players to watch in a game of this magnitude, there's no getting around, those secondary pieces. You got to talk about who's going to make the biggest impact. And for West Hope Newburgh, it's their 2,000 career point score and counting. This is a kid who has an opportunity to become one of the greatest we've ever seen. Walker Broughton, he was our Sport Clips MVP the other day. I mean, this is a kid who's a difference maker on his own. It's good that he has a great supporting cast, but Walker Broughton is a magnificent basketball player.
You talk about West Hope Newburgh, and it is definitely, this team revolves around Broughton, and if he's doing well, the other pieces are doing well. But he's got the capability of taking over a ball game all by himself, and so he's an exciting player to watch. And the scary thing is he's 2,000 and counting. He's still got another year of basketball to play. So.
And for the Bishop Bryan Lions, it's their 6'7" player, Ramsey Walls. It's always a question to everybody, how do you stop a kid like Ramsey? That's the question tonight again.
That's just a huge thing. He's just going to take over a game no matter what. And 6'7", he can shoot the outside, he can run to the rim, and he can sky up there and jam it home with the best of them. So he's going to be a matchup problem for West Hope.
Well, it's a big game when they turn out the lights in the gym. We've got a good one on our hands between West Hope Newburgh and Bishop Bryan. National Anthem and starting lineups coming up next on the PSP Network.
After we were done fighting this 26-yard line, nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Demons already. Handoff, Hankey dances in the hole. Now he speeds and bursts outside, accelerates to the 20, 15, 10, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Hankey, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick-out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping him out.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
That are sitting on both sides of these bleachers. Maybe there are referees on the floor. Maybe they're coaches. We also ask you to watch out and say a little something for these players, these juniors and seniors that are thinking about joining the military. We know how it is today. We see it in the news every day. What's going on in this world? Ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce you to a young lady by the name of Kylie Jo Ader. She is a 6th grade from the White County Elementary. And she too would like to say thank you to all the veterans and active personnel for their service. Young lady.
Oh, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Miss Hader, all the way from Divine County, equitably up with a 6th grader.
Well, Corey, that was a powerful rendition of the national anthem.
Yeah, that was quite a heck of a job. I know she started out a little nervous, it sounded like, but she did a great job, and for only being a 6th grader, that's pretty special. That's always neat to have somebody like that and have a student like that come in and a great job of the rendition of the national anthem. Just something really special to be a part of something like that.
And maybe that's kind of like a region championship basketball game. You know, as good as these two teams are, it's still, quite the stage. It's a bigger stage that you've been on all season long, and it might start out a little bit weird, you get used to it, but eventually I think this one's got the making of being just as powerful as that Star-Spangled Banner.
Yeah, I absolutely do. I think so too. I mean, this is going to be a real exciting ball game, and like you said, it's ramped up a little bit because it's the region championship game, and the winner has their ticket punched to the state tournament. But again, the way the new format is, just because the person that comes out on the losing end of this game, their season isn't over. They get to play on Saturday for a chance to go to be in Bismarck at the Dome, to be at the Dome in Minot, and so it's going to be real exciting. It's going to be a good game. The crowd is ready. We got the Ryan fans in front of us and the West Hope fans across the way, and it's going to be an exciting ball game.
Big thank you once again to WRT and the Four Seasons Restaurant in Garrison for bringing region tournament coverage. Let's send it down to Charlie Moran and DJ Rock giving you the starting lineups today from the Four Bears Event Center.
But if you show more heart, if you show more focus, if you just decide this day that you will never accept second place to anyone, if you do that, if you all do that, there's no one we cannot defeat, and there's no one that will want to challenge us ever again. So do you want to go out there like every other player, like every other team, or do you want to stand up this day to make this day count? Make it count. You are. They will remember who you are. Make it count. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
Corey. I had a conversation with the man, Charlie Moran, before today's games got started. And he said he likes our replays here on the PSP network. Well, there's not much I didn't like about that.
Oh, that's something special. That's something those kids are going to remember. And the like I said, the crowds are in it, the fans are in it, the student sections are in it. They're excited. We're in store for one heck of a ball game, and I hope everybody just sits back and enjoys the ride for the next 32 minutes.
Hey, oh. Bishop Bryan in the road purple jerseys with the white numbers and letters and the white trim. West Hope Newburgh in the home whites with the maroon numbers and letters outlined in gold, maroon and gold trim. Those starting lineups for you again if you forgot some of them. For West Hope Newburgh, Will Arts, the junior guard. Braden Bailey, another junior guard. Dayton Hawkins, another junior guard. Walker Broughton, another junior guard. And the sophomore forward, he's been doing it for West Hope Newburgh in the post all tournament long. That is Mr. Hunter Tolstad. For head coach Anthony Lee, quickly for Bishop Bryan, Hayden Say, Max Sheen, Jet Lundeen, Blake Kaler, and Ramsey Walls. Your starting lineup for head coach Brody Bosch. Winner off to the State B. Walls versus Broughton at the tip. It's won by the Lions. Hayden Say tracks it down in the purple jerseys for Bishop Bryan, and we are underway here from the Four Bears Event Center Region 4 Championship. Thank you for tuning in on the PSP Network. Lions going right to left. Here's Jet Lundeen on the screen from Kaler. Bounce pass to Walls in the post. Getting us started with an and one. Ramsey Walls off the glass and in. He'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line for one shot. Still yet to see who that foul went on. Went against Broughton. Walls a three-point play, and that's a way to get things started for the Lions.
Yeah, I don't think you could, for the Lions, I don't think you could ask for a better start to that. Ramsey Walls getting the good power move. Walker Broughton just out of position, picking up a quick foul, and then Ramsey going up and finishing the three-point play.
Well, we didn't really get to break down these teams too much in that pregame show, but West Hope Newburgh, they can shoot, and they will shoot it a lot from beyond the three-point line. 31% from beyond the arc in the regular season. Here's Will Arts driving off the glass. Two's missed. Tolstad right there with the offensive rebound and the open layup. It's 2-3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. The Sioux, they're also going to press. Say picks it up. Cross-court skip to Lundeen. Get across the timeline. 60 seconds played, each team with a possession and points. Walls from the corner, he's feeling it today. Ramsey Walls with the first 6 for the Lions.
Yeah, just like I said in the pregame, he's not afraid to step out there and hit that three and then go inside and bang around and under the post. So it's going to be a matchup problem here for West Hope.
Broughton gets it away to Tolstad. Corner three from Braden Bailey. It's up, and he missed it. Offensive rebound, though, for Broughton. He's going to have to get physical in this game as well, as he missed the putback, fell on the ground. Loose ball picked up by the Sioux and Will Arts over to Tolstad, and here's our first whistle. That's going to be a foul call on the Lions. Take a look at the Ryan Family Dealerships replay here of Walls' corner three. It'll get there eventually.
Yeah, he just did a great job of just finding into that corner, and good job by Ryan just moving the ball around and getting in and finding him in an open spot.
Here's Broughton on the drive. Baseline. Stopped by Lundeen and Walls. Out to Tolstad. Tolstad driving. He's blocked by Sheen. Loose ball picked up by the Sioux. That's Tolstad again. He does a lot of work there in the post. Scoring, rebounding, and picking up loose balls. There's a travel on Bailey. Turnover against the Sioux.
Yeah, mine and Ryan, they just like to come up and play good hard defense, and they're going to pressure you into some unforced turnovers. But give West Hope some credit. They're going to sit back here and they're going to pressure the ball as well. So it's going to be a fun up and down battle here between these two ball clubs.
Couple subs in the game for West Hope Newburgh already. Trayton Lessman and Dalton Hawkins. Jet Lundeen right down the middle of the court. 4-2. Bishop Bryan is on the gas pedal. 8-2 lead for the Lions. Here goes Hawkins, still dribbling with the right hand. Stopped by Walls, gets it away to Lessman. Lessman to Arts, top of the key, guarded by Max Sheen. Arts going to try and drive, spinning as well. Switches to the left hand, back out to Dalton. Dalton dribbling in the corner, 13 on the shot clock. There goes Arts again. Had it poked away by Lundeen. Arts shot, off balance, missed it. Sheen grabs the rebound, loose ball picked up by Hayden Say. Another defensive stand for Bishop Bryan. Can they continue to turn it into points? Say calling out the play, guarded by Dalton Hawkins. Enter it to Walls here on the near side wing. Kaler comes up off a screen. Walls going to refuse that and hit another three. Ramsey Walls have a first quarter, have a first 3 minutes.
Yeah, if he's going to be stepping out there and hitting threes, and then you're going to have to honor that. He's going to be able to put that thing on the floor here pretty quick and make a nice drive to the basket.
Foul against the Lions. That's going to go against Walls.
42.
As his first, team's third.
Ramsey Walls, first personal.
Sioux inbounding underneath their own basket. Arts will play it into Braden Bailey. Bailey, top of the key, Broughton. He can hit those, misses the first. The rebound goes off of Sheen, stays with the Sioux. Second chance for Broughton, also off the mark. The rebound by Lundeen. On the other side, the Lions, they haven't had a possession that didn't end in points. Say stops, step through, shots up, off the glass, missed it. And of course, the broadcaster Jink gets him that time. Bailey, coast to coast, he's blocked by Walls. What is Ramsey Walls not doing in this first quarter?
Well, I tell you what, I give a lot of credit there for going to, for Bailey to go into the basket. And an obvious height disadvantage there, but you're going to have to attack Ramsey. You can't be afraid of going to the basket just because he's standing there waiting for you to block the shot. You have to be aggressive. I like that in Bailey. I want to see West Hope do more of that.
Bailey driving kick to Arts in the corner. Will Arts too strong. Broughton offensive rebound, had it poked away. Loose ball will stay with the Sioux. Tolstad still down, holding his head.
Yeah, it looked like when he was going for that loose ball, it looked like he may have hit a knee or a leg of a Minot Ryan player, but it looks like he's going to be all right. So he's going to kind of shake that off a little bit and be ready to go.
15 on the shot clock for West Hope. Tolstad hands off to Arts. Arts now swings it far side, Dalton Hawkins. Hawkins on the drive, guarded by Kaler, out to Bailey, near side Broughton, NBA range threes up and missed it. Broughton 0 for 3 from beyond the arc. We saw him get red hot right away on Tuesday in the first quarter, scoring 14 points in the opening frame. Arts, runner from in the lane, is good. And we've got an 11-4 score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's Timely Services that won't, sorry, your life is busy. They'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Visit them online at bnc.bank. Lundeen out to Walls, turns down that three for a drive. Layup is in, and now we got a whistle.
Looks like he must have stepped out of bounds on the drive, it looks like so.
Substitution.
It's a little too loud in here, didn't even hear the whistle.
I tell you what, if that's the worst thing that happens to Ramsey in this first quarter, I think you'll live with it. But, that was just a good example. He's hit some outside shots now, so now they're coming out to honor that. He's going to be able to do a simple head fake or shot fake, and he's going to be able to drive to the basket.
Pass to Dayton Hawkins on the drive, gets the shot off, and somehow goes in. Dayton Hawkins filling up the Ryan Family Dealerships replay reel.
Yeah, that was a great job. Again, can't be afraid to go to the basket if you're West Hope with Ramsey sitting there waiting. You got to be able to attack that and challenge that a little bit, because you're going to be able to get a couple shots going here and there.
West Hope Newburgh fans wanted to travel there when Say had the basketball. Jack Pesa checks in for the Lions. Here's Walls working in the post. Pass through the hands of Say, and that's a couple turnovers in the row for the Lions. This is an opportunity here for the Sioux to get out of that 9-point deficit.
Yeah, great job on defense. Ramsey's doing a good job. He knows that there's going to be people that are going to be collapsing down, so he's trying to get his teammates involved, and they got to be ready for those passes because they're going to come quick and they're going to come fierce.
Bailey to Broughton. How about on the fourth try? Again off. Lions gather the rebound. Well, Walker's a guy, just keep shooting. Yep. It's going to fall eventually.
Yeah, he's one of those shooters. They just keep shooting because, like you said, he's missed these first four. He could very easily rattle off another 4 or 5 in a row on the make. So he's going to keep shooting. Then people don't have to worry about that.
Sheen, turnaround jumper from the elbow. He missed it as well, and now the offense is unable to find the bottom of the basket. Hawkins, long skip pass to Broughton in the corner. Going to put it on the ground, into the lane, and one for Walker Broughton.
Basket is good. Ball to number 42.
Yeah, great job there by Walker, going hard to the basket. And unfortunate for Minot Ryan, that was Ramsey's second personal foul. With 2 minutes left in the first quarter, he's probably going to sit here for the remainder of the first quarter. Now, if you're West Hope Newburgh, you take advantage of that opportunity there.
Saw it on your Ryan Family Dealerships replay. The end one for Broughton, trying to make it an old-fashioned three-point play. He does. Broughton with 3 points, the new leading scorer for the Sioux. It's a 2-point ball game with Walls on the bench. Sheen hands off to Lundeen, having trouble with the press now. They get it across the line just in the nick of time. Pass off to Say. Long three from Hayden. It's good. Hayden Say stepping up and swishing a three. Sioux not wasting any time. Back across the timeline. That was a 7-0 run for West Hope Newbury. Broughton going to the basket again. Blocked by Sheen. Put back by Tolstad. Also missed it. Broughton comes back inbounds. Grabs the rebound. And we've got another foul against Bishop Ryan.
Foul on the Lions. Foul to number 10.
Fourth foul against Bishop Ryan here in the quarter. At the next foul, the Sioux will be shooting double bonus. This broadcast on the PSP Network brought to you by Roger Ward Moving and Storage, helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. There's Hunter Tolstad for two. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandStorage.com. A carry against the Lions. Well, West Hope Newburgh, it proved they were unfazed by that early run. Arts will inbound in front of the Bishop Ryan bench. There's head coach Brody Bosch of Bishop Ryan. It is 4th season at the head coach position. Came over from our Redeemers. If you missed it, the Knights kept their season alive with a 3rd place game victory over TGU, a massive comeback. Down 15 at the break. There's Broughton having to score from inside the 3-point line here early on.
Players like Broughton, if they're struggling from the outside, they know they need to get themselves going. They need to work on, and I always preach to the girls too, work inside out. Get to the basket, get some shots in early, and then work your way outside. And the outside shots will fall if you get some confidence going on the inside.
Foul on the ground by Braden Bailey. That's number 2 against the Sioux here in the first quarter. West Hope Newburgh trails by 1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Say inbounds. Got to get it in. Long inbound pass to Jet Lundeen, the junior. Back to Say. Paint touch. Kick out for Pesa. Three's up and no good. Rebound by Tolstad. West Hope Newburgh with the ball and an opportunity for the lead. Here's Braden Bailey dribbling on the left side. Comes back to the right, into the lane. Puts up a runner over a leaping Pesa. Braden Bailey makes it 15-14. West Hope Newburgh with a newfound lead. Dalton Hawkins puts on the press. Lundeen skips it to Sheen on a bounce. Sheen to the corner and Say. Coach Lee looking for a closeout, and he gets it from Hunter Tolstad. Blocks the 3-point attempt by Hayden Say. Here goes West Hope again. Half a second difference between shot clock and game clock. Wrap around pass to the corner and Will Arts. Near side shot from the wing. Dalton Hawkins, yes! Dalton Hawkins from downtown. It's 18-14.
That was just great ball movement by West Hope. Broughton driving the lane, kick out, another drive and a kick out for a 3. You're going to have to see a lot of that from West Hope. They're going to attack the basket, especially with Ramsey out of the game. They're going to attack the basket with full confidence that they're going to get a layup.
Lundeen just missed it. 2 seconds left in the quarter. Not even going to try it. West Hope Newburgh ends on a 16-3 run. Corey, that was just quarter number 1.
Yeah. Well, if we said buckle up, we mean buckle up, because that was an exciting 8 minutes a game. And I tell you what, if the last 3 quarters are anything like this first one, we're in for a heck of a show.
Second quarter coming up next on the PSP Network.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh? Sport clips.
the pros in men's hair.
West Hope Newburgh, 18 first quarter points split up into 6 different scores. That's big time in a region championship.
Yeah, that's some good spreading the ball and everybody getting involved here. And you got Ramsey back in the game with a big defensive rebound there. Let's see how long he can stay in with 2 fouls.
Say will jog it across the half-court line. Hand off to Jet Lundeen. He's guarded by Broughton. Over to Walls. Kaler near side corner. Kaler going to work it back up to Say. Nice passing by the Lions. Finds Walls from downtown, right where he left off. Ramsey Walls from beyond the 3-point line. 12 first half points for the 6'7" junior. Broughton gets Lundeen sliding, spins into the lane. Walker Broughton for 2 again.
Such great ball control and just body control with Broughton, being able to navigate in with those, getting in the basket, getting his defender to lead, and then going up and attacking Ramsey, and that's a big thing.
Kaler pass to Walls. It finds him after it was nearly kicked by Tolstad. Another 2 points. It's 20-19 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Big thanks to WRT and the Four Seasons Restaurant of Garrison for bringing you tournament coverage. Bailey turns down a 3, puts it on the ground, shot over Walls. Walls didn't even leave his feet. Bailey scores the 2.
Again, we can't, West Hope, they can't be afraid to go to the basket with Ramsey there. And if Bailey's going to sit and hit that teardrop shot all night long, that's going to force Ramsey to elevate a little bit, and then you just stop and let him get up in the air and go underneath him for a layup.
Say underhand pass to Pesa. He finds Lundeen in the corner. Lundeen spins baseline, puts up a shot over Dalton Hawkins. That's good. Jet Lundeen with 4 points. That was a big time basket.
Jet Lundeen.
Two minutes into the second quarter. Bailey stops on a dime out to Will Arts. Driving with the left hand. Pass corralled by Dalton Hawkins. Puts on the brakes and the spin cycle. Can't get anywhere. Instead throws it away to Lundeen. Lions on the fast break. Lundeen trying to outrace Broughton. He does. Jet Lundeen puts the Lions back in front, 23-22.
And you can't really fault Walker Broughton on that defense because he has 1 foul already. He can't afford to pick up a second because he can't afford to be sitting on the bench like Ramsey Walls did for Ryan.
Broughton answers the call with a 3.
Well, we said he missed his first 4, but that's not going to stop him from trying again on a 5th time, and then we're going to see if this kind of heats him up here a little bit.
Ryan Family Dealership's timeout on the court called by Bishop Ryan. Sioux 25, Lions 23. Don't go anywhere.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory online at driveryan.com for one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. That's Ryan Family Dealerships bringing you timeouts and replays. We've seen a lot of replays. That was our first timeout. Lions basketball out of the break. 5:17 left, first half on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Bishop Ryan, the District 8 champions, trailing the District 8 runners-up, West Hope Newburgh 25-23. Was that Walls' first miss?
That was his, yep.
Stop and pop from the free throw line. Rebound by West Hope Newburgh. Bailey slings it to Broughton. Broughton puts up another 3. There's the Walker Broughton we all know.
Yeah, I think it was just a matter of time. He had to get those first 4 out of the way, but I think he's starting to find his groove, and that's a scary thing if you're Bishop Ryan. But if you're West Hope, you're going to get shots like this. So,
Ayo, Walker Broughton with one hand on the pocket pick by Dayton Hawkins. Lions having a problem with turnovers here in the second quarter. Kaler, he's fouled by Arts. Let's take a look at that last Ryan Family Dealerships replay. First, the play by Hawkins. That was impressive in itself.
I mean, that's just pure hustle by Hawkins to knock it out of there.
And it finds Walker Broughton with a wide open lane to a one-hand slam. Lions inbound Walls, far side corner. He's going to back down Tolstad. Mid-range, off the front of the rim, missed it. Rebound by Broughton. 30-23 lead, pull up three, you bet. Good grief, Corey. 3, 6, 9, 11, 18 points in the first half.
I saw him get that rebound, and once he crossed half court, I just had a feeling he was going to, if he had a chance, and they were going to be foolish enough to just keep fading back on him, and that he was going to pull up and take that three. And now it's kind of scary here if you're Ryan. He's in the groove now, so you're really going to have to do a good job of neutralizing him the next time West Hope's got the ball.
Lions led 11-2 in that first quarter. West Hope Newburgh's made this a double-digit lead. 3.5 left first half. Say with 1 on the shot clock, gets it off the glass, no good. Lundeen right there with the putback, he also missed it. Third opportunity for Ramsey Walls, he gets it to fall.
And that was a big basket for Ryan, because West Hope had been on a little bit of run here, so that was a big basket just to get to stop the momentum a little bit at least.
Back cut for Broughton, it's good, another one. 17 points in the quarter for West Hope Newburgh, 15 of them coming from number 13.
Yeah.
I was ready for the two-hander there. Sorry if I got a little excited for a layup. Walls, no. And all of a sudden the Lions can't find the basket. Here he goes again. I'll let the crowd do the talking on that one. And Coach Bosch is going to let this one play out. You're watching.
This is just unbelievable. We said he missed the first 4, and you know that he was going to come back, and he's answered the bell in this first half for sure. There's no doubt about it.
Well, when we did that interview with him on Tuesday, he had somebody take a picture, shirt that said the Texas Ranger, and he's sure earning that nickname again today. And Ranger as in raining threes. Ramsey Walls. This game is too fun, Corey.
Yeah, you got the 2 best players from their respective teams going right at it, going back and forth, trading bucket for bucket. And it's just now a matter of which other players on the team are going to be able to step up and help those 2 star players.
Well, he missed the 3 and then comes right back down Broadway for the 2-hand jam.
First personal.
Had a foul on that last play. Arts inbounds to Bailey. Bailey on the drive. Underhand pass to Dalton Hawkins. Here's Maddox Johnson, first time he said his name today. He's going to set a screen for Broughton. Going to get a foul called on Lundeen. He was holding on to Broughton, they say.
Yeah, I think it's Lundeen's been tasked on the job to defend Broughton, and for the most part he's done a pretty good job. You tell players that, like, hey, Walker Broughton's the star player, we have to focus all our attention on him. We're not going to be helping everybody else out, so all your job is to play good hard defense, maybe help frustrate him a little bit if you can, but Broughton's too good of a player to just kind of let one guy try to defend him.
Able to catch that pass. He's fouled. Walker Broughton to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2 shots. This broadcast on the PSP Network is brought to you by the UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza on South Broadway in Minot. Open Monday to Friday, 8:30 to 7, and on Saturday from 8:30 to 3. That's the UPS store. Couple substitutions coming in for the Sioux after this shot. Walker Broughton from the Serve Pro free throw line. It's good. Bring in Juntanen, Tolstad, and Lessman. Well, head coach Anthony Lee leading the way for the Sioux with a record of 22-2 on the season. Of course, those 2 losses all coming to Bishop Ryan. Broughton goes 1 for 2. Of all the plays he misses from, it's the Serve Pro free throw line. One-hand pass up ahead to Pesa. Here's an open look for 3. Jack Pesa can't knock it down. Broughton with the rebound. 90 seconds remaining in the first half. Bailey.
You know what? Why not? You go ahead and pull that one there, Broughton, if you have a chance.
Walls, guys, for the rebound. Up to Say. Good opportunity here for the Lions. Up ahead to Lundeen. Able to control, put in the layup for 2. Jet Lundeen with a big 8 points in this first half. They've all been crucial buckets. Bailey walks it up for West Hope Newburgh. Finds Broughton, hands it right back off. Bailey underhand pass to Trayton Lessman. Here he finds Junton on the near side. Lessman going to go again. Poke from behind by Pesa, out of bounds. It'll stay with West Hope Newburgh. Hey, folks, if you're not satisfied with this game, you can check out the Region 3 championship game on the other PSP Network stream. Bowman County against Garrison. Inbound to Hunter Tolstad, working against Walls. Tolstad off balance. What? I'm going to have to look at the Ryan Family Dealerships replay on that one because he was sideways when he shot that.
It was a very odd angle, but he did a great job. He held his ground. He had a couple shot fakes. Ramsey actually did bite on one, and he was kind of hoping to draw a foul there, but he still went up as strong as he could and was able to get that thing navigated in.
Arts will walk back to the half-court line. He's got to be careful there. 25 seconds left in the half. 20 on the shot clock. Everybody at a standstill except for those student sections. They set up the play, hand off to Bailey. To Tolstad, drives through the lane, off the glass, he missed it. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Well, there was a buzzer when there shouldn't have been, and then a whistle.
Well, we got some confusion.
I think they're going to get the re-inbound.
Looks like the shot clock went off, and Ryan heard that and thought that was the game clock, and we did have a 2-second differential between the two, and so there was a little bit of confusion there. So the refs are going to get together and they're going to talk it over. They're going to talk with the coaches. I wouldn't be surprised if they do put some time on the clock just because of the confusion that happened there at the end of the half.
But 0.6 on the clock.
0.6 of a second for the Lions to get off a half-court heave, more than likely, unless you throw it all the way down to Walls here, who's being double-teamed.
Yeah, if I was smart, if I was West Hope, I'd make sure to get 2 guys on him and just, you know, like you said, it's going to be a long court pass. It's going to be a full length of the court pass and see what happens. But I would definitely have 2 guys on Walls, and if somebody else wants to take that last second shot, by all means go ahead. But you don't want the star player having a good look at the basket.
Magic Towing Intermission Report coming up next here on the PSP Network. 0.6 of a second left in the first half. West Hope Newburgh 41, Bishop Bryan 29 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Say, gonna get it to Pesa. Does get it off. Too strong, and that ends half number 1. Sioux 41, Lions 29. They took care of business for 2 quarters. We'll have the answers for the second half coming up next.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football, just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
At the half, West Hope Newburgh leading Bishop Bryan 41-29 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Well, Corey, you look at that first half. It was Ramsey Walls early on, put in 9 points in the first quarter. Bishop Bryan led this game 11-2. I can't stress that enough. They led this game 11-2, and since then it has been a 39-18 run for West Hope Newburgh, led by none other than Walker Broughton. We'll get into this first half number first, but just talk about that first half overall.
Yeah, that was, that was just a good example of each team riding a wave of momentum. Ryan came out and they were hitting shots early, and Ramsey was on fire early to start with. they had West Hope kind of reeling a little bit, trying to figure out what they were doing. They were kind of struggling a little bit on the offensive end to start with. And then all of a sudden it seemed like as soon as Ramsey picked up his second foul and had to go sit down on the bench for that last 2 minutes of the first quarter, I don't know what it was, but it seemed like West Hope Newburgh kind of just got some confidence in them, like they were ready to go. And then all of a sudden Walker Broughton just decided that I'm just going to take over this second quarter, and I'm going to, and it shows in the, if you look at the box score, it shows. I mean, he started hitting shots, and we knew he wasn't going to go 0 for 5, 0 for 6. As soon as that first one hit, you knew the next one was going to keep coming and coming. And West Hope kind of rode that momentum in that second quarter. Now what happens here, you know, at halftime when you're riding momentum like that, it can go both ways. You know, you can just come out and you can continue that momentum, or you know, sometimes as a coach, you sometimes hate to have halftime happen because you're at a high right now and you're playing well and shots are falling, and now you got this 10 minutes where you're just sitting and waiting for the second half to start. But I think we're going to see a lot of what we saw in the first half in this second half. I think there's still a decent run here with Ryan. I think they got a good run here in them here in this second half. It's just going to be a matter of what is West Hope going to do as far as once that roll starts. Are they going to start? Are they going to buckle up and wilt under the pressure a little bit, or are they just going to say, hey, you got 3 guys at Ryan that did the bulk of their scoring, and Ramsey led them with 18. Those 3 guys are going to have to beat us, but we got one heck of a player on our end that's going to make sure that doesn't happen.
Well, we only got a couple seconds here, so get to those individual scores, Corey.
Yeah, well, like I said, for the visitors, Bishop Ryan led by Ramsey Walls with 18 points in the first half, 8 points by Jet Lundeen, and 3 points by Hayden Say. For West Hope Newburgh, it's Walker Broughton. He started to have 5 points in the first quarter. Second quarter, he went off for 19. He had 24 in the first half. The next highest, Hunter Tolstead, working hard underneath the boards with 6. 4 points by Brendan Bailey, 3 points by Dalton Hawkins, and 2 points apiece for Will Arts and Dayton Hawkins. So, you know, it's a lopsided with West Hope Newburgh, but those guys that did some scoring along with Broughton did it when they needed it. So we're going to see a lot of that here in the second half.
That was the Magic Towing Intermission Report. Remember their phone number 701-509-4011. There's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. All right, let's get this second half underway. West Hope Newburgh with a 41-29 lead over Bishop Ryan on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Thank you for joining us today on the PSP Network. Alongside Corey McIver, I'm Owen Patterson. Third quarter underway. Lions with the basketball. Jet Lundeen pass to Blake Kaler. He's a capable three-point shooter as well. Just off the mark on his first attempt. Here goes Bailey streaking down the court. Chased down by Say. Bailey able to outrun the defense for 2.
Yeah, that was a great job there by Bailey, leaking out on the shot. Good job of controlling the defensive rebound and looking down the floor for the streaker.
Sheen missed it. Kaler went for the rebound, knocked away by Tolstad. Broughton steps into another triple. Oh. Missed that one. Rebound by Walls.
Well, we saw what happened after he missed a couple in the first quarter. He, decided to go off for 19 in the next. So a miss for him here. That's not gonna deter him at all here in the second half. Pulling the trigger if he needs to.
4 made threes in that second quarter for Broughton. Here he goes on the fast break on the feed from Tolstad. Right-handed layup from the left side is good for Walker Broughton. 26 points on the night for the junior. 45-29 lead. It's up to 16 for the Sioux. Talking about the 2 previous matchups this season, decided by a combined 5 points. We expected nothing different than that, a competitive game, and not to say that it can't turn into that, as Sheen misses another 3, but West Hope Newburgh is just pouring it on right now. Hunter Tolstad dribbling with the right hand, hands off to Arts. Dalton Hawkins near side wing. He's going to be stopped by Kaler, gives it to Tolstad. Tolstad, tough matchup with Walls. Broughton's right there to clean it up.
You know, they're doing a great job. You know, Lundeen's doing a great job making sure Broughton doesn't get the ball in on the perimeter, but when the shot goes up, you still got to box the guy out because he's going to go to the basket.
Tolstad with the block. Broughton on the other end. Off the front of the rim, missed it. Sheen with the rebound. The Lions looking for their first points of the second half. Can it come from Kaler off the mark? Rebound by Say. Gets it out to Sheen. Steps into a three. This one won't fall either off the hand of Wow. It'll be Bishop Ryan basketball. That one looked like
I think they're going to talk it over here. I think somebody.
Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Let's see if we got it. They did overrule the call.
Yeah, I think for Lance McKeith down there, I think he saw it go off both hands of the same player, and so that kind of made it look like maybe the West Hope guy may have touched it out of bounds. But great job by the officiating crew, not being afraid to go in and say, hey, I had a better look at it. Lance was looking through some bodies there at the baseline. We had another official had a better look at it. Great job of meeting there and talking it over and getting the right call.
Yeah, we've really got 3 great teams on the court today.
Yeah.
Bailey walks it across the half-court line on the left side. He's going to give it to Hunter Tolstad. Bounce pass to Arts. Open right-handed layup. It's good. The lead is 20.
Will Arts.
That's 4 on the game for Will Arts. Cross-court skip is knocked down by Tolstad. It travels out of bounds. It'll remain Lions basketball. The pass was intended for Lundin, but put a little bit too much air on it.
Yeah, you got to give West Hope Newburgh a lot of credit here. They are not, they're not complacent with just a nice, comfortable lead at halftime. They are coming out here, and just by the first few points they've had here in the third quarter, transition points, and then setting up a nice half-court set, getting a nice backdoor cut, wide open layup. You're going to see West Hope. They're going to force Ryan if Ryan's going to come back into this game. West Hope is going to make them earn it.
How about Bowden Irk coming off the bench, and his first play is a mid-range 2 for number 5 Bowden Irk. We've got a Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the court called by Bishop Ryan. They trail by 18 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Broadcast on the PSP Network is brought to you by Minot State University. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State University, you can find the degree for the career you desire. Be seen, be heard, be you at Minot State University. Also, Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or a plain cheese today. Call now at 701-852-1700 to place an order. Serving the Magic City for over 25 years. That's Planet Pizza. Magic Towing brings in the intermission report. A big thanks to them as well. WRT, the Four Seasons Restaurant in Garrison, Prestwich Orthodontics, Northern Plains Heating and Air, and Shields all bring you this broadcast on the PSP Network. Well, who could be happier than Anthony Lee right now? Sioux inbounding the basketball. Here is Broughton. Lob up to Tolstad. They'll bring it down. Put up the layup. It's good. Still counts as 2 points. Hunter Tolstad with 8 on the game. Back to a 20-point advantage for the Sioux. Pesa to Irk. They play catch. Now inside to Walls. Defense collapses. Spin around shot. It's good. Here's Ramsey Walls once again. 20 points on the game for him.
Yeah, that was a great job by Ramsey. It looks like they're going to have a second defender kind of helping with Ramsey when he's down the block, knowing that there's guys out there for Ryan that aren't necessarily threats to shoot the ball all the time.
Dayton Hawkins steps back into a 3. Miss it off the front of the rim, no good.
Now you got to be careful, West Hope. You can't be, you can't be complacent just taking some outside shots here. Do what got you the lead in the first place. Push the ball up the floor. Find 13, find Broughton as much as you can. I know that, Ryan is going to play some good defense on him. You might have to run him off a few screens to get him open, but don't, if you're West Hope, don't sit back there and expect every 3 that you're going to shoot to go in. You have to be patient, move the ball around, because Minot Ryan's going to be on a little bit of a run.
Broughton with authority. Raise the roof, says Hunter Tolstad. 53-33, your new score. You got a stoppage here. Coach Bosch want a timeout?
No, I think they got a foul here.
Okay.
I think they called Dayton Hawkins with a foul, I believe.
Here's the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Rotten kaboom. Sioux took the opportunity to get some subs in. That's Trayton Lessman and Maddox Juntanen. Lundin stops in the lane, picks up the loose ball. Walls for three, no. Rebound, ooh. Nearly a big-time collision there. Say last touch by Hunter Tolstad.
Yeah, Tolstad was arguing that it may have got off the head of the Minot Ryan player, but I think they made the right call here. But West Hope's just got to be pretty happy here with the effort that they've given.
That's going to be over back as Lundin touched it on the front court side and tracked it down on the opposite side. Yeah,
there's been some. You can tell there's some frustration here setting in for Minot or for Bishop Ryan here, and that was a great call by the official. You know, guys wondering why that might have been over and back. Well, Lundin did establish possession of the ball in the front court and kind of got away from him, and as he dribbled across the half-court line, that's what warranted the over and back call.
3:14 left in the third. Broughton gonna drive again. Met at the rim by Ramsey Walls. That's one way to stop him.
That is, you knew with Ramsey sitting here, you're gonna have to challenge him, and in that instance, Ramsey Walls won. But don't think for a minute that Walker Brown's not going to try to challenge him again one more time before this game's over.
That's Pesa. Near side Lundin. We've got a whistle before the shot. Foul against Dalton Hawkins.
Yep.
There's a look at that last block on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. There it is.
Yeah, that's just a great job by Ramsey. Ramsey with two, you're gonna want to challenge him, but Ramsey, he's not going to be afraid to pick up a third if he thinks that he's going to be able to prevent a basket. Picking up a third foul is the last thing on Ramsey's mind right now. He wants to protect the rim when he's down underneath there.
Say one all the way from the baseline to the half-court line, gives it to Jet Lundin, who returns it right back. Lundin now on the pass from Say. Pull up in the air, missed it. Walls able to bring down the rebound and score the two. 35-53 your new score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Also find them online at bnc.bank. Broughton got the net, but it didn't go in. Rebound by Sheen. He'll find Hayden Say. Chased from behind by Juntman. Hands off to Jack Pesa, back to Say in the corner. Walls posting up Tolstad. Hit from behind by Broughton. It'll be Lions basketball.
Yeah, like I said, you're gonna have the main defender on Walls, but then you're also gonna have one other guy, and sometimes it's Broughton, sometimes it's Arts, but you're always gonna have a second guy around Ramsey at all times, and they'll live with the other guy hitting an outside shot, but they're not gonna let Ramsey get comfortable underneath in the block.
Lundin on the drive and kick to Pesa. Already hit a three earlier. Not the same on that attempt. Gets his own rebound. It'll stay with Bishop Ryan. Lundin, he's fouled on the shot and one. An interesting defensive play there. I think that call was on Broughton again.
I think they got.
See it on the Ryan Dealership.
Arts.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of had his hand right on top of the head there when he took the shot. So, Ryan has been able to get here at a little bit of a run here. West Hope's been, they haven't been as effective on the offensive end down the stretch here in this quarter, and they've kind of allowed Ryan to come in a little bit. But they still have a comfortable lead. They just have to kind of just take care of the basketball here, move it around to get a good look.
Just two for Lundin there. Three by Bailey's missed. Rebound by Walls. This broadcast on the PSP Network brought to you by Press Switch Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. Offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Check them out at minotbraces.com. There's a charge going against Pesa.
Yeah, that was a good call. he went down to challenge. I mean, he did a great job there of establishing, get your feet set, and expecting the contact. But at least you're getting there, you're getting set. So those things hurt a lot less when they get called your way.
Bailey stopped by Say, well outside the three-point line, finds Tolstad, who gets it to Walker Broughton. Minute 5 left in the third quarter. Tolstad, pull up for 2, it's good. Hunter Tolstad into double figures.
Hunter Tolstad.
Foul called against Dayton Hawkins.
Number 11.
That is number 4 on West Hope Newberg.
You look at it. That's 14 fouls to 1. That's if there's one thing I think Coach Lee is probably going to talk to these guys in between the quarter break is we got to clean up the fouls. We can't. One thing you don't want to do is put Ryan at the line with the clock stopped for them to get some points on the board. You're going to want them to you want them to try to score with the clock running.
Max Sheen, yes. It eventually went in for Sheen. 55-41 now your score. 14-point advantage for West Hope Newberg. Bailey has it. Going with the right hand. Ryan Family Dealership's timeout on the court called by Anthony Lee of West Hope Newberg. We'll take a timeout as well here on the PSP Network. 23 seconds left in this third quarter. At Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston, or shop online at driveryan.com. Well, the Lions have got to 14. It's not as close as they probably wanted as we end the third quarter, but they're getting it closer.
Yeah, they're. Like I said, West Hope had, had done a few things there in that third quarter, offensively, maybe a quick shot here or there that, probably wasn't warranted at the time. But the big thing is here, just get a good look here at the basket, use the clock, don't give Ryan an opportunity to have a basket here at the buzzer.
Broughton right through the defense. He's going to get fouled by Walls. Walker Broughton to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2 shots.
And the big thing is that's also Ramsey's third foul. But again, just like I said, Ramsey won the first battle with the block there down baseline. That wasn't going to deter Walker going to challenge Ramsey again.
With 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians at Serve Pro bringing the Serve Pro free throw line. Broughton makes the first. He's got another one coming up. Makes both of them. 32 through 3 quarters for Walker Broughton. 3 seconds. Here's Pesa. Yes, at the buzzer, Jack Pesa sends us to the 4th. West Hope Newberg leading 57-44 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard over the Bishop Ryan Lions. The Region 4 championship game will conclude in the next 8 minutes. We'll see who comes out on top next on the PSP Network.
Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
It's Ike Heating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale. Going on now at Ike Heating Furniture World.
This fourth quarter on the PSP Network is brought to you by Roger Ward Moving and Storage, proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. Also, Northern Plains Heating and Air with over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts and a factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Broughton had the ball caught against his leg, able to pass it away to Tolstad. Tolstad stuck in the lane, outside to Bailey. Bailey gonna drive and dish. Here's Will Arts from the corner. It's up and no good. Rebound by Ramsey Walls. Say finds Sheen up the court. Defense is there for the Sioux to stop the fast break. Skip pass, an open Jack Pesa. He'll fire from three again and hit it. Jack Pesa back to back. Pesa's hit 3 threes in the game.
Yeah, I think if you're Ryan, you're going to need somebody like him to step up and hit some shots here, because they're still going to put their focus on Lundeen and Ramsey. So somebody else from Ryan's going to have to step up.
Broughton inside for two.
And I think if you're West Hope Newburgh, I think whenever you have the ball on offense, 13 is going to have to touch it at least once, maybe twice before a shot goes up.
59-47 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 6:40 left in the ball game. Here's Jet Lundeen for three. Missed it. Walls there for the offensive rebound. It stays with the line. Shot clock does not reset. Say hits the three. It doesn't matter anyway. It's inside of a 10-point game. One shot at a time. The Lions are coming back in this ball game. And now you hear them. Arts. No. Rebound by Walls. Big time opportunity here for Minot Ryan. Bishop Ryan. Say again. No. Sheen was there for the offensive rebound. Foul called against Arts on the ground. It'll be Lions basketball.
Yeah, that's Arts. He picked up his third foul there. So I think if you're West Hope here now, you still have to realize 9-point lead. Just play good defense here. You know, even with a basket, you still have the lead. You can be you can be somewhat patient here on offense, but big thing is get a stop here if you can.
Inbound pass went through the hands of Broughton. That left a player open. It was Sheen in the corner. We got a foul here against the Lions. Is that Walls?
That is, yep.
That's his number four.
Yep. So that's going to be a decision here for Bosch. If you're going to let him in, you keep him in and ride. You almost have to. You almost have to if you're Brody Bosch. You almost have to leave Ramsey in just for the sheer defense. And I mean the player that he is. You're going to have to leave him in. If you're West Hope, give the ball to Broughton and have him attack the basket and see if we attack Walls and see if you can find a way to get him out.
Bailey floater missed it. Walls with the rebound. Up to Lundeen. Lundeen going to go after Hawkins. Out to Say. Corner, Jack Pesa. Missed that one. Lundeen fighting for the rebound with Dayton Hawkins. As a jump ball, it'll stay with Bishop Ryan. New shot clock, 5:19 to go in the game. Arts coming right back in for West Hope Newburgh.
Yeah, I think you're gonna see that both teams now here the last 5 minutes. They're gonna get the guys on the floor that they know that for West Hope that can. They're going to be able to maintain and keep that lead and maybe extend it. And if you're Bishop Ryan, you're going to get the guys on the floor that can continue to chip away at this 9-point deficit you got.
Sheen out to Say. They reset the play. 25 on the shot clock. And off to Jet Lundeen. Far side, Jack Pesa. Back to Jet. Jet gonna travel. Slithering his way into the lane. landed on 2 feet.
Well, I think you look at Coach Lee and his staff and what West Hope wants to do here defensively is they're going to want, Bishop Ryan's going to want to get the ball to Lundin, or they're going to want to get the ball to Walls. Those are the two guys you focus on, but you got to make sure that they've got some guys that have hit some threes here as of late. So we got to be able to close out on those guys.
Into the lane, off the glass, didn't have the right touch. Walls is fouled on the rebound attempt. That's going to go against Hunter
Tolstad, I believe, but that's only his first foul. West Hope, some shots aren't falling for him right now, but they can still, play some good defense. They got to force Bishop Ryan, to earn the baskets they're going to make. They can't just give something away here now.
Lundin bounce pass to Ramsey Walls. Hello, Ramsey once again. Oh, but we've got an injury. That's Dalton Hawkins. Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the court. Let's take a look at that replay once again by Ramsey. It's going to take a bit, but we'll see it before we go to break.
It's iKeating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale. Going on now at iKeating Furniture World.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Since the third quarter began, Bishop Ryan outscoring West Hope Newburgh 27-18. They still trail by 7 points at the moment. Broughton with Lundin all over him. With the finish, Walker Broughton, 36 points today.
Walker Broughton.
He is supplied, here I got to do some math, 12 of their 20 in the second half after 24 of their 41 in the first half.
I honestly think down the stretch here, I think he's got to have the ball in his hands at least at one point when West Hope's down on the offensive end, because you got to have your star player have the ball, let him to try to control and dictate the outcome of this ball game. Lundin
on the spin move, missed it. Walls with the offensive rebound. He's being held by Tolstad. And that one was a little bit too obvious there.
Good fight for the rebound. The thing is, Ramsey Walls had the position. Tolstad was kind of out, got his arm kind of caught in there. Both sides are, neither side is really giving an inch. Give credit to Bishop Ryan. They're making a comeback, and it's just whether or not West Hope can weather the next 3.5 minutes.
Lundin bounce pass into Walls. Walls backs down Tolstad, goes up off the glass and in. Ramsey Walls up to 26 now. 61-54 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Bailey dribbles to the near side. Stops, finds Dayton Hawkins in the middle. Jump pass back out to Bailey on the three-point line. He's going to go in. Get it out to Broughton. No, it's knocked away by Lundin. It'll stay with the Sioux. 15 on the shot clock, 3:05 to play in the game. Take a look at what this game could mean for these two teams. Of course, the winner heads to the State B tournament at the MSU Dome starting on next Thursday. Hawkins hands off to Arts. The loser's season does stay alive. They will play Washburn in the state qualifier. Our Redeemers, they will play the loser of Bowman County and Garrison out in Region 3. Ooh, that was almost a nasty play there by Bailey.
Yeah, I think foul on. I think Bailey didn't realize that the shot clock was running down, and Coach Lee was telling him he needed to kind of hurry up here a little bit, and he was able to get by his defender and pick up a foul. So he got a fresh 35 to just under 3 minutes left. You got plenty. You're not really in a hurry to do anything. just move the ball around and get a good look, and try if you can get the ball to Broughton here and see what he can do.
They get it to him on the far side wing. Guarded by Lundin on the pass from Tolstad. Shot fake. Broughton's driving. He slips. Lost the basketball. Picked up by Walls. West Hope Newburgh fans loud and clear wanted a foul there as he was almost clotheslined by Max Sheen. Here's Pesa. Top of the key. Gives it back to Say. Lundin in the corner. He's going to be guarded by Will Arts. Baseline drive. Kick out to the top. Pesa. Straightaway three. Missed it. Broughton lost the rebound. It goes to Braden Bailey. It'll stay with the Sioux. Broughton and Lundin trailing the play as Bailey holds things up. We almost reached the 2-minute warning of this fourth quarter. Tolstad right down the lane and one for Hunter Tolstad. Take a look at this one on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
Yeah, that was a great job there by Tolstad. He knew Ramsey has got 4, and he's going to challenge him, and more times than not Ramsey's is probably going to win that challenge, but we had late help coming over defending, and that's what caused the foul. But great job by Tolstad not being afraid to go to the basket here. Now the big thing is make the free throw here to complete the 3-point play.
He doesn't. From the Surf Pro free throw line, it remains a 9-point lead for the Sioux. Awkward pass up ahead to Lundin. Say able to get it back. Lions into the offense. Minute 50 left in the ball game. Say keeps it on the ground. Spins into the middle. Off the glass. What a play. Hayden Say. Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the court called by Coach Bosch of Bishop Ryan. And we will go to break as well. 1:45 left uninterrupted here on the PSP Network. Division B Region 4 Championship coming to a conclusion.
At BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
There is no place like the Country Club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is brought to you by Shields. Shields of Minot and Bismarck have every sporting good imaginable from footwear to fashion. Shop online at shields.com. Probably helping the PSP Network in their mission of supporting local athletes. Well, what's the game plan here, Coach McIver?
Well, for West Hope, you just get the ball in, get it across, and like I said during the break here, if you're West Hope, you're not taking a shot until there's at least probably 10 seconds left on the shot clock, unless it's a wide open layup. There's no reason for you to force anything. Get the ball in Walker Broughton's hands and let him create.
Hawkins hands off to Broughton. Single digits on the shot clock. High ball screen from Tolstad. Broughton going left. Steps into a three. It's good. From downtown Newtown, Walker Broughton. Pass finds Lundin. He puts up a three. Can't respond. Walls, though, with the rebound and draws the foul.
Ball's on the Sioux. Foul's on number 11. Big Hawkins, second personal.
Well, final score from Bismarck, Bowman County 75, Garrison 40. So the Bowman County Bulldogs are off to state. We're the last game going today.
Well, that's good. Everybody can flip over for this last minute and catch the last of this game, because even though the score probably isn't going to dictate how hard both teams played, I mean, it was a battle back and forth, and like Ryan got on a run to start the game, and the second quarter was all West Hope, and this second half has been back and forth, and great job by both ball clubs and both coaches that making sure their team were felt that they were not in it or were out of it for any reason whatsoever.
Less than 60 seconds remaining in the game. West Hope Newburgh with the lead. 66-56, looking for their second state tournament appearance as a co-op. There's Lundin with the steal, and one for Jet Lundin. This one isn't over yet. Jet Lundin to the Serve Pro free throw line.
Foul number 13. Rod, second.
Yeah, I think that transition there, I think they, they just kind of lost track of what they were supposed to be doing, and that's just an example of Bishop Ryan. They're going to fight. They're going to play till the bitter end, and they're going to make you. They're not going to quit until it's all zeros on the scoreboard. So great job by Jet Lundin of going after that ball and completing the three-point play.
Old-fashioned three-point play for Jet Lundin. Down to 40 seconds left. One team foul against the Lions. If they're going to foul, they're going to have to foul right now. They do. Bailey's contacted by Jack Pesa. Sewell inbound from the sideline.
Yep, there was a little confusion there. I think they were looking at the scoreboard and saw 5 there, but that's 5 team fouls for West Hope.
Inbound goes to Bailey. He's going to be fouled again. And again by Pesa. No, that's Say, sorry. That's 3 on Say, 3 on Lundin, 4 on Walls, 2 on Jack Pesa. And here's Bailey at the Serve Pro free throw line. So that puts him in the bonus. Bailey goes 2 for 2, specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Bring you the Serve Pro free throw line. 68-59 lead now for the Sioux. 38 seconds left on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's going to be a quick shot coming up here for the Lions. Say all the way, but he missed the shot. Rebound by Arts. He's going to be fouled 90 feet from the basket. It'll be Will Arts at the Serve Pro free throw line now. Foul on Jet Lundin. That's number 4 on him. Oh wow, I can't see the I cannot see the officials showing the numbers apparently. Now Blake Kaler's not even on the court, so yes, it was on Jet Lundin. Okay, I was Arts makes an 11-point game. Timeout called by West Hope Newburgh. It's a Ryan Family Dealerships timeout for 50 years. Ryan's been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or at one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. That's Ryan Family Dealerships. Well, what's the conversation here for Coach Anthony Lee?
Well, I think for Coach Lee and West Hope, he's just has to remind the guys, hey, there's still 31 seconds left in the game. Ryan's going to come down. They're going to want to try to get a quick shot. They've got a timeout left. They're probably going to use it on the made basket. So if you're West Hope, you just got to come back here now and play good hard defense. Force Ryan to use some of that clock so they don't get a quick shot. And then when they get the rebound, when the shot goes up, get good box out, go get the ball, possess the ball, be strong with it because you know Bishop Ryan's going to come hard to foul.
Inbound to Jet Lundin. Shot clock is off for the final 31.6. Lundin down a hill. They're going to let him have that basket. And now we're back to fouling. They'll let Broughton go. Well, only for a little bit. I guess that was Lundin who was guarding him, though. Max Sheen called for the foul. Walker Broughton at the Serve Pro free throw line. No good on the first attempt with 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians. It's Serve Pro, specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. Second one from Broughton. How about 40 points in a region championship game, Corey?
Yeah, I was going to say 39. 39's pretty good, but 40's got a really nice ring to it. So
Lundin on the run, missed it, put back by Pesa. And I'll put some more points on the board and keep us here a little bit longer in Newtown as Coach Bosch calls the timeout. I bet you can figure out who we're going to bring up here for the Sport Clips MVP of the game.
I would have a pretty good idea. It just after that second quarter alone, I would have a pretty good, as long as West Hope is going to pull out a victory. And I think it's obviously no surprise to anybody whatsoever. I mean, he's a generational type of player, and I think the community of West Hope Newburgh do appreciate what they have in Walker Broughton, and we talked about it on the drive out here. His sister was a heck of a basketball player. What did we say? Third person in his family to have over 2,000 points. So there's, the Broughton family is a pretty good family, and I think West Hope Newburgh knows what they have, and the exciting thing is now next weekend the rest of the state of North Dakota is going to be able to watch that young man play and understand how good of a player he is.
The hard part is going to be finding out the jobber's move of the game out of all those highlights that he made today. Broughton goes back to the Surf Pro free throw line with an 8-point lead, trying to add to his gigantic point total today. 19 points alone in the second quarter. He had 14 2 nights ago in the first quarter. I thought that was impressive.
Yeah.
And does eventually go in. Now some subs come back in for Bishop Ryan. That's Erk and Kaler. As Walls and Lundeen head to the bench. I mean, can't talk about this game without talking about Ramsey Walls. No. That start and then finishing with 26 as well. Yeah. That's a pretty good performance.
Yeah, I mean, that's, you look at, Bishop Ryan has two really good players in Lundeen and Walls, and today's game didn't go their way. But the nice thing, and we talked about it on the drive, we talked about it during the broadcast, the third place game, we talked about it at the start of this game. Bishop Ryan's season isn't over. They'll be back here again on Saturday to play for a chance to get to the state tournament, and so they have to have that mindset and be ready to go on Saturday.
Didn't even have to inbound it because this one is complete. Third time's a charm for the West Hope Newburgh Sioux. They're going to state for the first time since 2003.
Yeah, this is something special for this group. Like I said, our high school social studies teacher, Jordan Cooper, was a member of that 2003 state tournament team. And so we were talking about it today in the hallway, and how his dad was a member of a state tournament team. He was a member of the state tournament team. And now you have this team going there as well. So the communities of West Hope and Newburgh have to be just elated with this. It's going to be a fun time. It's going to be a celebration back at school when they get back tomorrow. And then, that community is going to come out in full force at the Minot Dome next weekend. It's going to be a fun tournament for them.
We will have the planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up next. Your final score: West Hope Newburgh 73, Bishop Ryan 65. Also have our awards ceremony here inside the Forebears Event Center.
On the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Lane Fuller. Floor. From District 7, Kenmare Schools, Casey Kaiser. Thank you to Ms. Pacino here, this young lady on the floor. Thank you and the Four Bears Casino and Lodge staff, the tournament workers, bench officials, referees, who are helping to make this tournament a great success, and especially the coaches and fans, but at most, the players make the game. At this time, we would like to present the all-region regular season team selected as Region 4 coaches. This is based on the regular season play. Athletes, please come forward as your name is called and line up on the floor. These are your all-region 4 regular season team. Riley Murlock from MLS. Murlock. It was fun watching this guy. From Bishop Ryan, Ramsey Walls. Another guy that made this real fun from West Hope, Newburgh, Walker Broughton. Another one, TGU's Sage Henson. From Balva, Reggie Bruner. Wilson Trinity Christians, Kai Thomas. From Kenmare Bowbells, Jack Zimmer. From Powers Lake, Burke Central, Kai Hughesby. From Tioga, Brennan Johnson. From Alexander, Keaton Warman. From Bishop Ryan, Jet Lundy. From West Hope, Newburgh, Braden Bailey. From our Redeemers, Jace Weekly. Eli Yunlin. I hope I said that one right. I told you that. Unlin. I told you that. You guys all have some weird names, kids. I'm sorry. Your parents don't know how to name you guys anymore. Lucas Vollmer from Surrey. I wonder if you guys know how to write cursive, write that in cursive. Can we get a lineup and take our pictures, ladies and gentlemen? How about a big round of applause? I'd take these boys anywhere. All you guys in the back photobombing? This is the fun part about the tournament. I get to name everybody's kids different tonight. No pun intended, though, you guys. Next, I would like to recognize the outstanding senior athlete from Region 4. From District 7, senior athlete is Jack Zimmer from Henry Bobel. And also District 8 senior athlete is Riley Morlock from MLS. We're going to do things a little bit different in this area, guys. You guys are going to do 2 out of 3 Indian leg wrestling, okay? We do a little bit things different in Indian country. Your senior athlete of the year from Region 4 by Region 4 coaches is from Kenmare Bobel's back, Jack Zimmer. Turn it around, Jack. All right. I like how they write everything out for me. We will now announce our region all tournament team. This is based on their playing during this tournament. The members of Region 4 all tourney team are Babsy Walls, Bishop Ryan, Sage Hudson from TGU, Chase Weekly from Our Redeemers, Jet Lundy, Bishop Ryan, and Walker you guys type this out in like 11 font? We now present the Region 4 Coach of the Year, voted by his peers. The coaches are selected as of the 2024 Region 4 Coach of the Year, Anthony Lee. Let's call Newberg. What, no pictures? They're chasing you, coach. Smile. There you go. All right. Our region champions has earned the berth to the state title, which will be at the Michigan State University Dome on March 14, 15, 16. They listed this one now. Our second and third place teams will play Saturday, March 9th at a state qualifying game right here at the Four Bears Event Center. There will also be a Division A state qualifying games. Now this is how they go. This is what you wanted to hear. Listen. Take your headphones off. Write it down. Take a picture. Ready? All right. He's ready. He's got his whiteboard to write everything down. 1 o'clock game. Division A, Region 3. Number 2 versus Region 4, number 3 will be Stanley versus Kildare. Exciting. This has never happened before. It's felt exciting. Different, very different. Made you mad, didn't it? Yes, confusing very much. 3 o'clock game. Division A, Region 4, seed number 2 versus Region 3, seed number 3. The Bees. Beulah versus Botnell. Alright, this is what you guys want to hear right here. The 5 o'clock game. Division B, Region 3, seed number 2 versus Region 4, seed number 3 will be, we don't know yet? We don't know yet? We think? Call somebody. No. You guys are way off yet. Be quiet back here. It'll be either Bowman County or Garrison versus our Redeemers. Is it Garrison? How come you guys all know this and we don't? It'll be Garrison, you guys. Alright, hope you guys are right. And our last night game, the 7 o'clock game, will be Division B versus Region 4, seed number 2, versus Region 3, seed number 3, which will be Bishop Ryan versus Washburn. That's going to be a good game. I've seen Washburn play too. It'll be an awesome game. All right, page number 2. You guys have a lot of pages to these awards. Now, for our Region 4 Tournament Trophy Award, goes to with the players from our Redeemer Knights. Come and please take the 3rd place trophy. I'm trying to hurry along so we can watch the news on this. I don't know how they do it, but it makes the news. And our second place members and coaches, please come forward to receive their individual awards. Let me call your names. This is where I'm going to name new names, you guys. Our Bishop Ryan Lions, number 1, Peyton Say. Number 2, Jack.
Well, there's not another public address announcer like Charlie Moran, is there?
No, there isn't.
Entertaining, but it took a little bit too long. We got to get this Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show underway and talk about this very entertaining Region 4 championship game as well. First things first, let's take a look at those individual scoring numbers. Send it to Corey McIver.
All right, well, for the visitors, Bishop Ryan, they scored 65 points in the game, and 20 led by Ramsey Walls with 26, Jet Lundeen with 15, 10 points for Jack Passay, 6 points for Hayden Say, 4 points for Bowden Irk, and 3 points for Mac Sheen. So their points there came in at 65 for the winning team, the region champions, West Hope Newburgh Sioux. No surprise, I think, to anybody. Led in scoring by Walker Broughton with 42 points. It started off a little slow, 5 points in the first quarter, 19 in the second. Had 24 points at halftime and balanced it out with a 42-point effort for the game. Hunter Tolstead was second with 12. 8 points for Brandon Bailey, 6 points for Will Arts, 3 points for Dalton Hawkins, and 2 points for Dayton Hawkins for their 73 points.
Final score, once again, West Hope Newburgh 73, Bishop Ryan 65. Well, we hope to get our Sport Clips MVP of the game up soon, but let's talk more about this game as a whole. I mean, just the way it started. Bishop Ryan came here and you know, it looked like it was going to be the Ramsey Walls show for 32 straight minutes, the way he started that game with 9 points in the first quarter before getting into some early foul trouble. And then it all switched, and Bishop Ryan couldn't get it back at all throughout the rest of that game. Just what was that big turning point you saw in that first quarter?
Well, just the first, I mean, like you said, just the first quarter, it started off about as well as Bishop Ryan could expect. You know, that Ramsey Walls was firing on all cylinders. West Hope was trying to find their groove. They were missing some shots early, getting frustrated a little bit. They were turning the ball over a bit against the press, and then Walker Broughton was kind of misfired on the first few shots that he had in the first quarter, and then the second quarter came. You know, I think what I said earlier is that, you know, we had Ramsey Walls picked up a second foul, you know, late in the first quarter, had to sit for like the last probably 2.5 minutes of that first quarter, and that's kind of when West Hope kind of looked at it and said, this is kind of our chance to kind of make a little bit of a run. You know, the big defender in the middle is gone. He's sitting on the bench. You know, now we need to take advantage of it, and Walker Broughton took full advantage of it toward the end of the first quarter, and then in the second quarter he just came alive, and he must have told the guys either in the locker room or in the huddle, it's like, hey, you know, we're going to go win this thing. Hop on my back, because I'm going to carry you guys to the region championship title win. And that second quarter was an absolute just welcome to the Walker Broughton show. And he was hitting shots over. But the other thing too, he was involving the rest of the guys. It wasn't just him. There were guys that stepped up and made shots. You know, Will Arts and Tolstead were battling for the rebounds. They were doing the dirty work, and they were getting after Ramsey Walls, and so Walker Broughton could kind of do his thing that he always does. But you got to give credit to those role players, guys. That's a perfect team, and knowing they know who their main player is. But the more important is those role players know what their role is, and they embrace it. And you know, when you have a team like that, where you have a couple good, you know, you have your couple star players, but then you have those role player guys that just embrace the roles that they have. that's going to be a tough team to face next weekend at the state tournament. I don't care where they are for the seedings. Seedings are out the window when it comes to the state tournament. We're a prime example of that one. We were thinking we might maybe got a higher seed than we did. We had a little bit of a chip on our shoulder being the 5 seed. So, seedings with the state tournament, you get the best 8 teams at the state tournament, and then it's you just throw the ball up and you're ready to go. But it seemed like that second quarter for West Hope, they got on a little bit. They got on that run they did, and they got that big halftime lead. Not saying that they went into cruise control, but you got to give credit to Bishop Ryan. They came out in that second half, and they refused to just roll over and let West Hope have the win. They fought back tooth and nail, but tonight it was West Hope's night to bring that region championship home.
Well, we know the 4 matchups coming up on Saturday. We'll give you those B schedule right here at 5. That'll be the 3rd game of the day. It'll be Garrison, the Region 3 runners-up, against our Redeemers. I mean, going back to that 3rd place game, what a start of the day we had. Second half comeback win. I really do want to talk about TGU at some point. Just didn't happen. That's an incredible team that's going to be missing out on an opportunity to go to state, something that they've worked for all season long, really, but they're going to come back big next year in District 8. Garrison versus our Redeemers, our first game of the day. The 4th game and final game, Bishop Ryan, they're going to have to turn around and come back here to the Forebears Event Center and take on the Washburn Cardinals, a team that was ranked in the State B this year. Obviously had a couple losses late in the season, but they've strung enough wins together to keep their season alive, beating rivals Wilton Wing in that 3rd place game. Those are 2 matchups where on paper you say there's a big favorite in there, but you can't count out the underdog.
Well, exactly. You look at how hard Bishop Ryan fought in this game and how much energy it took, and now to get on the bus and go all the way, make the 70-mile trek back to Minot, get back to school tomorrow and have a good practice and get some things locked in. But then to make that drive all the way back out here, and by no means is anybody going to use that as an excuse. Yes, and like we said, in past years, their season would be over. But now with this new format, they have a chance to come back out here, put together 4 good quarters of basketball, and come out with potentially come out with a win and represent their community and their region in the state tournament next weekend. So, the season isn't over for them. They can feel it's okay to feel down and a little dejected, but they have to just turn around and in a short time, just turn around and be back out here ready to go again.
Well, hopefully he cuts down that net and comes right up here for a Sport Clips MVP of the game. We might take a commercial break as well, but just want to let you know on the other teams that qualified for state today. West Hope Newburgh obviously will be the Region 4 representatives. Bowman County out of Region 3, the Region 2 champion, the North Star Bearcats, number 1 in the state. They took down North Border. And in Region 1, Sargent County over Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, 55-51. Those A matchups in the state qualifier. The first one will be, let's see if I can remember what the regions are. Stanley versus Killdeer will be the first game starting at 1. And Beulah will take on Botno in the second game of the day starting at 3. And those will start exactly at those times, 1, 3, 5, and 7, not 20 minutes after the previous game, all 2 hours apart, and all right here on the PSP Network. The state qualifiers from Division A today, that would be Devils Lake, Shiloh Christian, Des Lacs Burlington, and Kindred. We have some really good state fields that are half complete right now.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting exciting basketball here Saturday with these state qualifying games. Congratulations to those 4 teams that won the region tournaments, punched their ticket to their respective state tournaments, at the Dome, and then at the Dome at Minot State, and at the Fargo Dome in Fargo on next weekend. It's a special time. As somebody that has just, as a coach that just had gone through it with a team that had never been to a state tournament before in either South Prairie or Max, I can tell you from experience. I can tell you just from the limited experience just this past weekend. And if you're able to play, West Hope and Bishop Ryan, if they get there, you're going to be playing at the Minot State Dome. You're going to have a lot of fans and you're going to have a lot of support, and that is huge. But again, to those teams traveling to Fargo, those Class A teams traveling to Fargo, same thing. Told the girls before the state tournament started on Wednesday, enjoy the experience, take it all in. You don't know if you don't know if it's gonna happen again. So to those teams, enjoy the experience, enjoy the ride next weekend.
Quick break. We've got our Sport Clips MVP coming up here to the broadcast booth.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
There is no place like the country club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
Welcome back to the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. We're joined now by our Sport Clips MVP. It's from West Oak Newburgh, Walker Broughton. Walker, there's big-time performances and big-time games, and then there's 42 in a region championship game. Just talk about the game as a whole today.
You know, I mean, I can't even describe the feeling right now. It's just, I mean, it's something I've dreamed of since I was a little kid. I mean, like, my teammates did what they did to get me a ball. I mean, I got open from them. I mean, it's just an overall team effort, and I'm just so proud of all of us right now.
You lost them in the regular season. You lost them in District 8, but you kept focused on the goal, and that was to beat them right here in Newtown and make it to that state tournament. What's it like for all of that to pay off finally?
You know, we learn most from our losses. I mean, like, it's just something we keep working and working for, and we knew we wanted to see them again, and we were just so glad we got to play them again, and we ended up on the winning side. You
start the game and you're down 11-2. Things aren't falling. Shots aren't falling. What is the thing that clicked for you guys that started that run and eventually took you the rest of the way?
You know, it just started when one person hit a shot. I mean, it all turned things around. We started going on a run, and then we just couldn't stop.
Talking about the coaching, Anthony Lee, what kind of guy is he in the locker room and on the court and just in general? Talk about your coach.
You know, he's a fun guy to be around. He loves all of us as much as he can. I mean, I'm just so happy for him. I know he's wanted this for a long, long time, and I'm just very happy for him.
First state tournament appearance in co-op history since 2003 for West Oak Newburgh, and you were a big part of it today, I'd say.
That's awesome.
Thank you for joining us, Walker, and a great job.
Thank you.
See you in the MSU Dome at the State B tournament on Thursday. We'll wrap up our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show after this very quick commercial break.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
All right, it's time to wrap up today's broadcast on the PSP Network with the Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads postgame show. Shots Crossroads team buses are always welcome. Get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. You also find them online at shotscrossroads.com. And Planning Team Financial Advisors, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. Well, like I told Walker, there's big-time performances in big-time games. Yeah. And then there's dropping 42 against the number 2 team in the state, a team that's beaten you twice, your only 2 losses on the season. You come out here and you drop 42 in a championship game. I mean, that's something that's a story that's going to get told for years.
Yeah, I mean, he like I said, he's a generational player, and you know, coming from the family that he had, you know, that's a basketball family, and but to just sit and watch this live. And for those people that were fortunate enough to get the package and watch the game and just to see, if you haven't been able to see him play, it's special. I mean, Bishop Ryan did everything they could to keep the ball out of his hands as hard as they could. And, you know, he still found a way to get the ball in his hands. In that second quarter, he showed what type of player he is. And that's something that he's been doing since he was, you know, 7th, 8th grade on the varsity team, taking his lumps. And now this hard work that he's put in is starting to pay off in the end for him. So he's a testament of what hard work and what dedication and not giving up and just going and playing basketball and knowing that there are going to be days where you couldn't hit the broadside of a barn if someone paid you money. But then there's going to be days like today where you're just, everything you throw up is going in, and these people down in these West Hope Newburgh fans and players on the floor right now with Queen playing in the background. That's small town North Dakota. That's Class B basketball. That's what every kid in the bleachers right now watching Walker Broughton play. That's what every boy and every girl watching this game today said. I want to put on a West Hope Newburgh Sioux uniform because I want to be the next Walker Broughton or the next Ramsey Walls or Jet Lundeen for the Bishop Ryan fans. That's the thing that this game does. It shows these little kids that the hard work does pay off, and it's down the road, it's down the line, that next crop of players, because I guarantee Walker Broughton at one time was that little kid in the stands watching these teams play, dreaming about things like this and going and playing in the Dome next weekend for a state title.
One more item of business to take care of, and that is our Jobbers move the game with locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. They can be moved across town or across the country. Also find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Well, of all of them to choose from, I picked this one, Corey. It starts on the inbounds pass. Dayton Hawkins is going to creep up behind Jet Lundeen, and I think you know the rest.
Yeah.
There's Hawkins, and Broughton had an open lane the rest of the way. This was still first half. Flushes it with one hand. That is your Jobbers move of the game. One of many that were in consideration by Mr. Broughton today. That does it for our planning team, financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show. A massive thank you to Corey McIver for joining us on color commentary today. So glad to have you here in Newtown, as well as our camera crew, Andrew Woodbeck and Brandon Beater. We'll have the whole Bismarck crew here. We're bringing everybody back to Newtown on Saturday for what might become the greatest day in high school basketball in the state of North Dakota. The state qualifiers on the boys' side this time. Here from Newtown, it'll be 4 games starting at 1 and wrapping up with Bishop Ryan back on the court against Washburn. Can't wait to bring them to you on Saturday afternoon right here on the PSP Network. We thank you for tuning in today to see some outstanding basketball as our Redeemers kept their season alive and West Hope Newburgh took home a Region 4 title. Until Saturday, we hope to see you then. One last time for Corey McIver, I'm Owen Patterson on the call saying good night, everybody.
On the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.